Fly! This paused. Get a sound check going. Y'all, what up, people? Mute it. And actually, you can go ahead and turn it off. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll open a website if I need to look at it. All right. Let's get some stuff set up here. Welcome to MMA on MME. We are here for, get this brought in, Fight Night, UFC Fight Night, Garcia versus Onama. We're going to go ahead and get that going because it is about that time too. Let's look at it. You guys watching the fights today? We got some new cards added to the mix too we're going to have to check out. All right, we got the fights are live. Gonna pull that up. Oh, and my thing's saying I'm not logged in. So I'm gonna open something else. Yep. All right, we're gonna go toll reliable. All right, we got some good matchups today. We got a lot of matchups that. Oh, we got our fight center's about to switch over in just a second, I believe. I may have to refresh it. All right. Oh no, our stream is having issues. What if we ousted our source? I feel bad about saying their name online. Maybe I shouldn't do it. Maybe I should not do it. Alright, so far 2 of my links aren't working. We'll no longer be posting the sources. All right, I think we got one.
Stepping into their first UFC co-main event slots, but it is the sixth him up in all areas. So after making a few mental adjustments,
All
his 10th walk to the octagon, placing more trust and faith in his fighting style and fight IQ. The two things that got him here in the first place. And in his fourth fight of 2025.
All right, so our fight center is not updated yet. Let's make sure that it is going updated good. Fight center, browser, refresh. All right, so there we've got some, we gotta do some updating real quick. All this stuff needs updated.
If there's anything left he hasn't already seen. So now, guys, all he has to do is go out and prove once again why he is indeed walking trouble for the heavyweight division.
Thank you very much, Mackenzie. 25 pounds separates those. Cortez is close to weighing in at 263. And Delia under 240. So we'll see how that plays out. Also of note, Jeremiah Wells returns to the octagon.
Sorry, looking into it, a little editing real quick on some of my fighter names and everything. It will be a thing that I edit the entire time we're live today. I got my buttons all switched up and yeah. So now my stuff doesn't look as good. Alright, so first off, let's change this over. This is a strawweight, right?
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Talita Alencar carried that prowess with her to the UFC as a contestant on Dana White's Contender Series. And it wasn't long before she landed her first UFC win over Hayani Dos Santos. Since then, the problem child has come into her own with a dominant showing against Vanessa Demopoulos this past April. And now will test her skills
not flyweight.
Hailing from Sao Paulo, Sorriso will look to notch her fourth victory in 5 fights as she returns after a year and a half away from the octagon. Coming up next, Talita, problem child Alencar, takes on Ariane Sorriso Carnelosi.
Alright, I'm trying to move this fighter name around and it's not working.
Well, she's been waiting to get active again, fighting for the first time since May of 2024 is Ariane Carnelosi, and before that she fought in 2022, DC, so you're looking at a woman who's competed exactly 1 time in mixed martial arts in basically the past 3.5 years. She wants to
understand what's happening.
Making it an action fight. She says that's what the fans love and that's what I bring to the table. Plans to bring it to Talita Alencar tonight.
Let's see what my master screen is looking like. Look, I got a master scene. Oh, here's my be right back. Let's see if I can move stuff around any better in here. So with let me close our be right back thing. And turn me on.
She got hit in the head. Yeah, she got hit in the head and she won. Listen.
Chicka chicka chicka. Alright. So we've got a strawweight bout.
We believe both of us do. But for Carnelosi, she believes that she's done everything right.
These fighter names are getting on my nerves, so I'm trying to fix those. Because if you notice,
she did nothing wrong. She takes no responsibility for what happened.
Right here, okay.
To not continue fighting, Mike.
Yeah, listen, she got headbutted, she had a broken nose, she had a fractured cheekbone, you know, so she did nothing wrong.
There, that's why, okay. It was locked.
However, the fact
Carnelosi.
the octagon so long makes me excited to see what the improvements that she's made, because she's great on the feet.
And Alencar.
Very strong, and with the time away, she should have improved some of her weaknesses.
All right, and then sorry, I'm just trying to get everything set up, find out where everything's at in this new setup I got. All right, so if you don't know what we got going on here, we're going to be watching the UFC fights. We are going to be giving some commentary and some talking points throughout the fights. Every finish that we have, we are going to open something random. We've got all sorts of cards, all sorts of UFC memorabilia. Some of these fighters, they're not going to be included in the giveaway, obviously, because they might not have something, but our finisher giveaway, after every finish, we open something. If we pull an item from, let me pull this off. Maybe this will see my arms better. Yeah. If we pull an item of the person that got finished, then we have to donate that to the chat, to someone in the chat. So let's say Garcia versus Onama. Onama gets knocked out. Dang, that looks rough. Well, then I open a pack of cards, I pull an Onama card, and it's a 1-on-1. I got to give it to the chat. Or it's a base card, I got to give it to the chat, no matter what, if I pull the thing. So that's what the finisher giveaway is. You do have to comment to be entered in that, and you do have to subscribe to be commenting. So that is a thing, but that shouldn't be too hard for you guys. So just subscribe and hit the bell notification so that you'll be notified every time I go live. I go live for all fights at it's Central Time where I'm at. But if you are aware of what time the fights come on in your area, then you'll be able to figure it out. But I'm live for every single fight, and after every single finish, we'll be opening up some sort of memorabilia. So make sure you guys tune in, and yeah, we got to tell the tape right now. Alan Carr versus Carnelossi. Carnelossi got a little bit of a reach on her. Carnelossi fights with a low center of gravity. Kind of cracks me up a little bit, honestly. We got Joe Martinez tonight in the building. Go ahead and switch this to all. Live chat. All right. Yeah, Carnelossi's a little bulldog. She got some shoulders on her, man. I forget she's Brazilian a little bit. We're in the Apex tonight. The Problem Child. Isn't that Jake Paul's nickname also? Trying to figure out how I want to wear my hat this chat. It all based off my glasses. How they want to sit. See? I put my hood up and they pop off. So we'll just go with this for now. All right, so let me fix my fight center because it just did the thing where it went live. So it is live. I am not live on my thing. So what I heard is I can add a rendered delay to my browser source, and it'll fix that issue I'm having where my strikes aren't quite at the same time where I may be watching the fight. All right, yeah, we're good now. All right, so we got Carnelossi coming out aggressive, putting the pace on her. Seems like Bisping's on every Apex card. Like we got DC in there. That's a little bit strange. Is he getting demoted? Moved out of the picture a little bit? So I'm gonna look into. Let's see. I'm at 410 right now. So about 4 minutes. Let's see if I can add a render delay to this browser source and see if that works. It's this one that's an issue. Okay, so let's add filters. Render delay. Move it up.
And this is very important for Carnelossi
Because wrestling off your back foot is very difficult.
All right, and this is saying milliseconds.
If they want to take you down, you're better for it.
And so far, Alencar only throwing one shot at a time. Carnelosi's letting the combinations.
How many milliseconds? Here. How many milliseconds is 30 seconds?
To make Carnelosa get aggressive so that then she can drop levels and get into the hips to try to secure a takedown. Because right now, Ariana Carnelosa looks much better in her wrestling and grappling.
Well, I always say, anytime you want to use that strikes to set up the takedown, you've got to meet the strike.
Yes.
You can't feint them, and otherwise they don't have the desired effect. They're not scared. They don't represent any danger. So therefore, there isn't an honest reaction.
I don't know what you guys are seeing right now. Sorry. Oh, we're on my end screen. Sorry. Let's go to my fight center. Or my master screen. Sorry about that. Got a lot going on over here today. I'm trying to... I really want to get my fight center to where it delays, but it won't let me put a render delay for that long.
Now it's time to disengage. Go to work with the hands.
It's a lot of pressure and clinch fighting right now.
But then you start to question, does Alencar hold such an advantage in the wrestling that the more time they spend here, eventually she will start to win it? Because you know at times you can do really well when you're fresh, but if you and I are wrestling and we're just wrestling, but this is not going to start to get the advantage, is that going to happen here if your partner looks at spending too much time in this?
Well, Alencar's big advantage is on the ground.
Yeah,
As you
not
can
getting
see.
See if ChatGPT can help me out. This fight's just a whole bunch of clinch grabbing and kneeing in the clinch, over or under. Both of them having over or under, switching against the cage and the fence, flipping back and forth.
You know, there'll be some judo trips along the way, some wizard kicks.
Part of the reason they're struggling so much to secure takedowns.
Strikes are pretty easy because they're just trading back and forth.
Now she's dropping down on the high crotch here.
And now she's down.
See, that's what we're talking about. Yep.
She's up now.
She's up. And why? Because she kept that left underhook. She never let her beat the underhook.
Carnelosa is trying to turn Alencar off the fence or get herself off the fence. She's got to disengage. Got a cross face. Here we go.
All right, they've separated a little bit.
Just needs to control her feet a little bit more, Carnelosa. She's going in aggressively. Falls right into the clinch. You often see, younger fighters with less experience doing this, and there's the judo throws.
You literally called it. You said eventually we'll see judo throws and everything.
100%, because BJJ fighters, players, whatever you want to call them, they have those.
That's closer to what they do opposed to wrestling.
Correct.
Yeah.
Fortunately for Carnelosa, 10 seconds left. But this is what Alencar needs to do.
End of the round.
We said this on the
Carnelosa on top.
Make the most of these situations.
With that aggressiveness, she won the round.
Yep.
At Total Wireless, we got your back every day. Others, not so much. Just look at the facts. Switch to Total Wireless and save 50%
We ain't
off
gonna mess
Metro
with too
Cricket
much of this
guaranteed.
stuff today. We're just gonna hide it all, make sure that everything looks okay.
That means you'll pay half of
Not
this
gonna mess with the
advertised
fight
price
clock.
from your phone. Facts. And we were the
We
first
just
5-year
gonna
price guarantee in prepaid. One thing's for
look
certain,
around.
we've got you covered. Get
So
the
it's
facts
looking like
and switch to Total Wireless.
How'd you guys get out of work? Some guy said he'd do it for a case of Bud Light.
yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have it. We got ESPN loading.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Already put it, Tony. YouTube TV customers, don't miss what's coming up on ESPN.
So they're saying I can get a filter called video delay async, and that supports bigger delays up to 20 seconds each. So what I could do is I could add 2 render delays, I guess. See, this second round, I've got strikes already coming in. I need to add at least a 30-second delay.
Check out ESPN's
Let's
MMA
see.
show.
Maybe there's something in Safari built in.
You can watch it on YouTube, ESPN to ESPN Plus. You can also listen wherever you get your podcast. That's Chael and I every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
From what I saw online, Chael, that really bad guy. Just evil guy.
Chill, man. Crazy, man. All week on 4-time basketball. Hey, Mike, did you
Is there a way I could put a delay on the Safari window itself?
they know that corner low is going to come into the clinch.
Yes,
They're trying to count
exactly.
from those positions. That's their game plan. To let Cornelose move herself into clinches for her to get takedowns.
I like the aggression from Carnelose. That's what we want to see from fighters, but you've got to control the feet.
Her kicks, Mike. She threw a couple leg kicks to start this round. I think that will help her because that keeps her at range. At least she's striking at range.
Alencar had big things to say about Renato da Silva, her striking coach, who she was working with before her fight earlier this year. Ariane da Silva, Ariane Lipsky formerly, is married to her. She's also
Carnelose coming on aggressive. They're just trading though. Really, this whole fight. Look, their strikes are dead even according to my one off, but close.
incredible fans access to some amazing benefits that'll take your UFC experience to the next level, from dining discounts to travel savings benefits. There's something for everyone. Head over to UFCFightClub.com to sign up.
You know, she's working hard on her striking, but whenever she is in an intense exchange, she almost retreats, like she runs away. That's one thing Alencar really needs to address. But when
Do I not got my crowd noise going on, guys?
nice kicks, she's throwing nice straight punches, but it's when Cornelose gets really aggressive and starts to land, she'll turn her back and run away off.
Alencar is very flat on the feet.
There it is.
In fact, both ladies are for the most part.
Yeah.
So the leg kicks are there for both.
I don't want it to be too loud. Just slight. 3 minutes into round, or 3 minutes left of round 2. Alencar still coming off more aggressive.
Yep, Alencar looks like she is starting to get tired.
Back on Dana White's Contender Series a couple of years ago, she really faded hard in the third round. That fight ended in a draw.
Carnelose is slowly taking over here.
Yep.
Couple of good shots right there.
So you hear the commentators there. Carnelose slowly taking over. Oh. Just walking her down. We got some new cards added to the mix. I'll go ahead and get all them down here. Uh-oh. Big shot for Alencar. Big knee for Alencar. Drops Carnelose. Carnelose at least goes to the ground, dives for an ankle or something, but huge knee. Back up against the cage.
Yeah. She's wrestling now, trying to get back to her position. She's got her in a cradle here. Cornelose should not be lifting up. She get near here.
Let's see. Yeah, big right hand from Alencar and an uppercut from Alencar, and then she clinched up with her Muay Thai clinch, gave her a big knee right up the middle, right on the chin, threw her into the cage. Side control, or side, I don't know, whatever, 3/4 mount, whatever, where they're bent over on all fours and you're on the side control. So I'm pulling in a Safari window, or no, I'm not pulling in a Safari window. I'm using a browser source on a website. I've got code already on there that's taken the background away and everything like that. Is there not code that I could just put into the browser source properties that would delay it for 30 seconds before it even comes into OBS? We're figuring this thing out, guys. I want it to be accurate.
Made a big mistake there.
She's trying to step over here. I mean, she is just much better than Cornelose on the ground. I want to see what round 3 looks like, though, Mike, 'cause she is getting tired.
Well, she was tired at the start of the round, and this has been a big, she's had a lot of success, but she's used a lot of energy here trying to get the finish.
Uh-oh.
Short time in the
Alan Carr's on the neck. Whew. That was close there at the end. That was close at the end. Carnelossi sank in rear naked choke, or not Carnelossi, Alan Carr sank in a rear naked choke and was close to getting that. Very close.
And we were the first 5-year price guarantee and prepaid. One thing's for certain, we've got you covered.
So let's see. I'm going to look at exactly how long we've got when I see this. When I see strikes start happening on here, I'll look over at how much ad time's left, and that'll give me a rough idea of how behind everything is. We'll also see how long into the round it goes before they throw a strike, and that'll help me narrow it down even more. So we're at 10 seconds left in the ads. Nothing being thrown, I don't guess. Oh, there I saw a strike. All right, so.
So we had a lot of drama at the end of round 2. Look at this, the rear naked choke locked in. The bell goes, literally saved by...
All right, so it looks like I need at least a 30-second delay. About a 40-second delay would be awesome.
It's not true at all. They need to tell her she needs a finish in this round if she's going to win this fight.
That fight was over. They get 5 more seconds. Okay, because we heard you might have won that round, so you go hard. Okay.
So the corner did clarify that she needs a knockout in this round, which I definitely agree with. Carnelossi going on the attack. Now the interesting thing was, Alan Carr was definitely starting to get a little fatigued.
Carnelossi, though, instead of just throwing the soft combinations to touch, she got to try to set something up big. Mike, maybe a double jab right hand, because Alan Carr's hands are very low.
Yeah, no, for sure. As you say, she's just swinging big, wild hooks. Set it up with a double jab, right hand over the top. That'll create the opening. Carnelossi kicks it off the cage. Very aware not to clinch here.
She's doing this right uppercut.
She's waiting. And that's giving Alan Carr the
Carnelossi's just aggressive. Whole time, it don't matter. She's a bulldog. Oh, I see people over at Mojo Breaks are live. I figured out more about them since the last show, and I realized like what they do and everything. They're a lot bigger of a thing than I thought, and I understand why that guy didn't seem like he knew what he was talking about. Make sure this is muted. It's muted. Uh-oh. Carnelossi threw a lazy kick. Alan Carr took her down, followed her to the ground, hit her with a big elbow. A couple big ground and pound shots here.
Gotta get up. Wasted an opportunity there.
All that space, she's got to be getting up here.
100%.
Even if it means turning up to a single leg and just wrestling back to your feet, you cannot lay on your back here if you're Carnelossi.
Oh, Moplata escaped getting set up by Carnelossi. Now she's attacking an ankle. Working on like just doing anything, toe hold.
Yes, but if you're Carnelossi, you go inside the leg, grab that leg and leg back. She's in trouble now. Now single leg, now she can come up.
All right, and Carnelossi's working to get back to her feet now. She's on a single leg. She's doing double leg now. Nothing to it so far. She's just a little gassed. 2 minutes left. Oh. So they told Carnelossi she needed a finish here. All right, and our usual bets here. You know, we bet that women's fight go the distance. So we would be all right so far. We got a minute and a half left, and not necessarily looking like we're on our way to a finish.
80 seconds to finish this fight. Garcia to her feet. She's going to let go with the hands. Nice little elbow from Alencar.
Take the leg, remove your right hand from the middle.
Exactly.
And stand up. Right here, take your right shoulder back. You cannot let it recover. You got to adjust that foot, Mike. You got to take that out.
It's too late. Body triangulate, one arm trapped as well. There's potential for a choke here. Carlos has only got one arm to defend with. Alencar needs to get that arm under. She knows. There it is. She's going for it.
There it is. Now she got
30 seconds. This is good.
under the chin. Now she's got 40 seconds to work with. It went right under the chin.
All right, Alencar's back in on the choke. What are we gonna do? We gonna get finished? We gonna get finished? Oh, it's getting tight. Oh, it's done. 25 seconds left in the fight. Wow. Crazy. Wow. All right, so would have been wrong to bet that it went to decision. She got it finished right there at the end. Wow.
Show the UFC that she deserves another contract. And also she said she's fighting for a visa as well because she needs, the employment visa, the work visa.
I'm going to look at FanDuel here. We still got a little bit of money in the account from last time because of the eye poke. The eye poke got us some of our money back. Otherwise, we would have lost all our money last time betting on some crazy underdogs. But we've got a little bit of walking around money. We got $9.50 in our account. So let's look and see what kind of MMA bets we got. I'm going to try and ignore I'm going to try and ignore underdog, big underdogs like we did last time and see what we can find.
You bring your phone. Facts. And we were the first 5-year price guarantee in prepaid. Because one thing's for certain, we've got you covered. Get the facts. Then switch to Total Wireless.
How'd you guys get out of work? Some guy said he'd do a free case of Bud Light. Wait, what kind?
Nothing really looking to that I would go too crazy on.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Already put it, Tony. YouTube TV customers, don't miss what's coming up on ESPN.
A lot of really close odds.
Get the sports you love bet. Get ESPN.
I'm thinking maybe make a bet in the middle of the fight. Like we get 2 rounds in, we get a feel of how things are going. But we would have got it wrong there, guys. So maybe not.
Caution flammable for this featherweight barn burner tonight. Steve Garcia has won 6 straight, 5 by vicious knockout.
All right, we got to open something.
Fellow fast-rising contender David Onama. Something's got to give. Find out later tonight on the ESPN.
All right.
ESPN Plus. To make the first result official, here is Joe Tina.
I think this is our newest one. I think we'll do this first. See what these are about. All right. There we have it. There we have it. Let's go ahead and fix our fight clock names. This is a light heavyweight.
Move you to 3-1 in the UFC, but more importantly, your first finish inside the octagon. How good did that feel?
Oh man, she's amazing. First of all, I want to thank my Jesus Christ, guys. Without him,
Thank my Jesus Christ.
thank you so much. I'm finally here.
All right.
I wanted to make a statement this night that I did. Thank you, my coach. Everybody worked together. Coach Renato Rasta, he's the best. You know, you guys see Ariane getting my striking better because of her. I'm just very grateful.
All right.
Tonight will be the biggest win in your career, and it was. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Talita Alencar.
All right. So let's go ahead and go over to the card cam.
Hey, she did come to make a statement, and she did that. And Ariane De Silva, fellow
Let us go to the card cam.
Was she behind?
They turn the fight center and fight clock off. Turn on the card cam.
Well played. No time to waste as we continue. A couple of Contender Series alums are in the building. And will try to further their careers next. Fresh off a wicked knockout in the waning moments of his last bout, Phil Rowe is feeling his power in the welterweight division. Korea's Sok-Jung Ko arrives in Vegas with the equalizer.
I don't know where something's going on with that. So instead of doing that, I'm gonna just go over to the card game. Boom. And just like that, we're good. So I've got Don Russ Panini 2023 that we have added to the mix here. So we're gonna check those out and see what that's about. Blaster exclusive laser parallels, rated rookies, of course. 15 cards per pack, 6 packs per box. That's why I like these. You got a whole bunch of cards to go through. I'm fine with the base. I'm absolutely fine with it. I don't have my razor today, so my rips are going to be a little bit more rough. So we're going to get into this. Looks like I can get it numbered all the way up to 15 maybe in these. That's cool. That would be amazing. We get numbered all the way to 15. On a, I believe I got these for $20, so I usually try and get my blasters about 20. So, big packs, big cards. We're going to mix them up and grab one randomly, so we're going to grab the one that drops. Right, there it is. All right, and the rest of this box is going to get added to the show to be drawn at random after every finish. We got some walkouts happening now. So we're going to open that and see what we got to it. We are now at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different UFC alone cards that we can open up on the show. Maybe 10. Maybe I'm missing one up there that I have. We'll find out. So let's go ahead and get into these. We got some fighter walkouts happen. Blaster Day, GC 523. So March 23rd is the date on these bad boys. 5-fight win streak for Sok-Jung Ko. 6 wins by knockout. Cool. Go ahead and move that over a little bit. So, I want you guys to get into the habit of knowing after every single finish on this show, we will be opening a pack of random cards from throughout the years. You know, we're not buying the $400 hobby box that people are selling now or anything like that. We ain't going too crazy with it, but we're going to find some stuff that's been hidden in these boxes for over the years. I have several boxes. I'm more of a blaster guy, though. I'm not going to be buying those big old hobby boxes and going broke over this. I'm here to have fun and do something while I'm watching my fights. We got Phil Rowe walking out with the cool glasses. We got Tai Tuivasa in a gold. So this is a first look at the base card. We'll see. Looks like they're all gold. Rafael Dos Anjos, RDA, baby. We got a little bit of color back here, but I also don't know what I'm looking for, so it may not be anything major. Rafael Dos Anjos. Ooh, Hamzat Chimaev. So, I don't know what our rookie year is or anything like that, but we will find out. Yana Santos. Cyril Gahn. Controversial week for Cyril Gahn. I believe that everybody being rough on Tom is uncalled for. Amanda Nunes, the GOAT. The GOAT. Ronda Rousey had the nerve to say she was the GOAT this week. She also said Joe Rogan doesn't know anything about fighting and that Taekwondo is not fighting. Okay. Whatever. Brad Tavares.
This man, listen, he's really skilled in all areas. On the ground, he's very, very dangerous. Trained for Fusion XL alongside some great ground.
Alexander Rakic. We lost a bet on, not a bet on him, but we wanted him to win, and we didn't get him. Ooh, we got a legend here, Mark Coleman. We got tail of the tape. Rowe, second longest reach among active UFC featherweights, 80-inch reach. So he's got a 9-inch reach advantage. Jesus, 5 inches taller, 9-inch reach advantage. And he's the underdog. That's crazy. I might throw Rowe a bone on this one. Curtis Blade, so still no rookie cards. Not a single rookie card. I know people don't like these because of kind of what are you getting, you know? Pedro Munoz. Marina Rodriguez. She's a beast. I love Marina Rodriguez. Ooh, there we got a good rated rookie there. We got a JDM. Jack Della Maddalena in the rated rookie card. So now we know what rookies we got in here. Ooh, we got Davison Figueiredo in the crunch time. Per serving in 2022. 5'5", 126. So, I don't know if you guys seen, but Figueiredo was in a car crash, and that's sad to hear. So this is real cool. It's got like a wow, it's got like a nutritional facts and everything on here for this card. This is amazing. And then we got Francis Ngannou in the Dominator insert. So cool. So we got that JDM rated rookie. That's a big one in that, I guess. All right, let's go over to our master. Not that one. Let's go to this one because we've got the fight starting up. Let's get our fight center and fight clock going. Get our fight center edited real quick, and then I'm gonna get all these.
Massive. 6'3". Yeah. 80.5 inch reach.
You hear him talking about that crazy reach already. Just nuts. All right, so I've got my stuff a little more organized now. I missed a takedown. Rowe with the good high long guard. Sorry, I'm trying to find which one my... All right, so this is my new storage container for all my protective stuff. All my one touches. My penny sleeves. All the above. Alright, Rowe with the good high guard. He's so long. I'm gonna use a little omoplata and arm to roll over and get to the side there. Big elbow for Ko off the top. Alright, so we've got, well, I definitely want to put that. I know I got one top loader somewhere. I'm trying to think of where they're at. I don't have them in here. The only thing I have in here is my card grading ones. Let me check. Got some big ground and pound happening here. Oh, there we go. It's only 35 top loaders though. I need more than that. All right, Ko just all over him here. Big takedown again for Co. Second takedown of the fight. I mean, Roe's doing a great job of threatening and everything, but this isn't good for Roe at all.
30 seconds to go in round one. Controlled by Jean Co.
Beautiful round so far by Cole. Doing a good job landing damage where it presents itself, but also making sure he's safe and keeps in control. He knows exactly where he wants to be. And to think all of this started because Rowe tried to shake it off after getting hit with a left hand. Yeah. He won't make that mistake again in the second round.
Sadly, this is kind of the issue with being so tall for the division. Obviously, there's advantages. You're higher, so you're taller. You've got a longer reach. You can push on them at a distance. And of course, on the ground, it helps with triangles and things like that. But also, the core just isn't going to be as strong as someone that's shorter and more compact.
It might. It works.
All right, JDM.
When you're Johnson. He's taller than that body. It's still pretty good at everything too, right? Like, so there is a way.
These crutch time inserts are awesome.
Unique type of style, and you cannot play jiu-jitsu, especially against a guy that is so good at wrestling. You gotta be getting up your feet. At the very beginning of the first round, when Bill Rowe was taken down, he was able to build up onto his left elbow. He's gotta start going back to that.
Yeah, we need to
Doing a good job, though, of controlling him.
definitely keep Davison Figueiredo in our thoughts, and obviously anyone else who is involved in the crash. Crash looked pretty rough. I didn't see too much on it. I don't like looking at stuff necessarily like that too much. I let it affect me a little. So
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Already put in Tony.
hopefully everybody involved in that wreck and situation and everything is okay and able to make a recovery from whatever injuries did happen. We had that Ngannou card too, and similar. I mean, I don't know how similar of a situation, but he was in a wreck too, and the worst outcome that could happened, or one of the worst outcomes, I guess. UFC 322, JDM versus Makhachev and Shevchenko versus Wei Lee, man. Crazy. All right, we're at the start of round 2 now. Co starts out with a low kick, Philip follows up with a high kick. Nice long 1-2 for, Rowe. Co just came in, though, with a huge left hand, and Philip Rowe did not respond at all to it. He just froze, like didn't move at all, just took it straight on the chin. Co with a great takedown, got the leg and got great takedown, and now he's inside control.
Less than a minute, right back down in the driver's seat.
We're going to get another finish. Yeah, he just didn't react at all to a huge left hook. It wasn't even a straight, it was just a huge left hook. He was looking for the takedown, DC said. I don't know, he just was frozen in place. That was crazy. So I love these packs just because you're getting so many cards, Might not get the best cards, but. So we know we got JDM in here in the rated rookie. So if we get a good JDM in these boxes, that could be huge. I'm wondering, what do you guys think? Should I open all my boxes and mix all my packs up so I never know what I'm getting, or should I leave them in the box so I know every time I open a new blaster what I'm getting into and what my possibilities are? I kind of like the idea of just having all my packs strung out and we spin the wheel and open something random, you know? Big elbows for Co from the top.
But he's not tired at all. He's not even breathing heavy.
He's in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
When you're a wrestler or a grappler like this,
So we know we didn't get a laser pair though. We know JDM's in the rookie class. We know they got cool crunch times. And we know they got Dominator. And we know we got Francis Ngannou in here. I'm still looking for a numbered Francis Ngannou card to add to the champ collection, which is, you know, I'm trying to collect every single champion in the that's ever someone who had everyone who's had a belt, I guess. And I call a champion, you know. If you're an interim champion, that's a champion to me. So, yeah. So I'm looking for something now. There they are. So we've got card grading submission sleeves by Ultra Pro. So far, I mean, Ultra Pro stuff's okay, but I think I'm liking all the card guard stuff more than the Ultra Pro. But I've got these combo submission packs, and they will, if we get a card that needs to get sent off to get graded, we'll send it off with that. And then we got one touches. So we've got Ultra Pro and Card Guard both. And so far I'm liking everything from Card Guard a little bit more. It's fitting better and everything.
Well, he's going to do whatever he can to stay on the feet, because so far he hasn't had a chance to operate in any way. This is just getting smothered on the ground. Those final card up.
All right. So we're cleaning this JDM card off a little bit. There was something, I don't know what it was, but there was definitely something that was in that plastic, that penny sleeve that smeared in it. And we're not going to have that in our nice protective area.
One thing's for certain, we've got you covered. Get the facts. Then switch to Total Wireless.
How'd you guys get on the roof? Some guy said you do a quick case of Bud Light. Yeah, what the hell?
Some guy said he'd do it for a case of Bud Light. It's Bruce Buffer working at a call center. Hilarious. Love Bruce Buffer. All right.
So the corner of Phil Ross saying, we just need a moment.
Yep.
And that's true. He does have big power in his hands. He has good finishing instincts. But he's got to stay on the feet. Now, Cole is expecting him to come out swinging there.
That's straight from Rowe. Rowe's really looking, avoiding the tuck down, looking for a long shot. Nice long poke hits in there on the end. We need to finish.
coming. Now Pharaoh has no choice but to find a way back to his feet.
Back to the ground, people.
He can do that.
Like that might be all she wrote.
Controlling and doling out damage, but it'll be very difficult.
Yeah, it's not that Phil Rowe doesn't know how to do that.
He does.
It's because it's the game of Cole. He's doing such a great job. This is an opportunity for Phil. He's got the full guard. Now he's got to go to work. Forget about submission, Phil Rowe.
See, right now, we know Co's winning.
Feet at the hips, kick him off. Yes.
What would it be if I put $10,000 on Co to win right now?
Off his back.
With his height, he can create a lot of distance if he gets the feet on the hips.
Oh, so everything's locked. Can't do money line.
Oh, aggressive from top position.
The way Cole fights is so, it's fun to watch. He is impressive.
So what, does it? You can't do any, can you not make any wagers at the time of the fight? I thought you can follow money line all the way. Maybe it's, can only go so far.
And it's just been rinse and repeat for Cole. Every single round has looked like this. So Phil Rowe, after this, clearly a talented fight. He's got to work on the ability to get back to his feet. He's trying.
Beat him to that position now, halfway through the rounds.
He's driving into him with his left shoulder, trying to force Rowe onto the flat of his back.
And make him look away. You're pitching on top, you're the grappler. You want to drive so much pressure into their neck that they look in the opposite direction, that in turn makes them lay flat on their back. Phil's turning back into him. The Cole is still going, man. Goes back to knee shield. He's gonna try to push him away. Just give your back a little, considering Cole does not have submission.
Big shots for Co.
Well, he's got to be careful here because he's giving up a nasty position. However, but as you said, Daniel, it's an opportunity. Control one of those arms, explode back to feet. There he is. Going to find the hands, but there's an opportunity again there.
Rowe's still working hard to get back to his feet,
Phil's
but
a little bit tired. It's the third round. Cole's been beating on him the whole time, to be honest.
Phil's got a single leg here. Shouldn't be rushing that single leg. He ought to create that high prop position.
ooh, big elbow from Co coming down on him.
Now he's got to get height.
Uh-oh, we got a choke opportunity.
He's running out of time with a minute 20 to go.
So Phil needs to explode.
He's
Oh.
Actually free his head there.
But Mike, he's got his hips all the way to the other side. Now it's about getting his body weight back, away from Cole.
I like the way that Cole just sees the opportunity for the elbow, takes it.
Phil Rowe needs to try body. If he gets his butt up in the air,
Final minute.
Cole's gonna fall off of him.
And he
There
needs
it is, right here. Look,
right
right
arm.
here. Now he's got it. He's got it.
He's going to disengage and go to work. 40 seconds.
Cole is not going to let this position go. He's going to hold Rowe.
Other way.
Underhook for Rowe as he tries to turn him.
Cole is just holding on for dear life here. He's going to stay in this position.
Yeah, but the
Time went out and win. Yep.
clock's burning down. Why take a chance?
Yep.
Why give him the separation? Get the takedown, put him right back down, end the fight strong.
This kid is 32 years old. He had one fight.
All right.
I don't know that he ever could have expected to look this good.
Big win for Co, looks like.
Well, rising welterweights are going to start to take notice of soft Sean Cole after he controlled Phil Rowe for the better part of those 15 minutes.
Wow.
Official result for this one when we return to this.
So yeah, let's take a look at these darn rests and see what else we've got.
Total Wireless, we got your back every day. Others, not so much. Just look at the facts. Switch to Total Wireless and save 50% off Metroid Cricket. Guaranteed.
Non-base cards are included approximately 2 in every pack, so that would be my inserts I got in the last ones. So we got quite a few inserts, but we also got the chance to get all these different hollows that are numbered, and
How'd you guys get out of work?
Yeah, some different things.
Wait, what guy?
I like these. A lot of people kind of talk shit on the Donruss. I like having more cards to open up. I'm rather have more than maybe rare or something, you know, bigger chance to win something crazy. We're just having fun here. We ain't trying to win nothing too crazy.
ABC and ESPN bet. Act now at keepmynetworks.com.
Oh, so I guess I should explain my thumbnail a little bit. So you guys notice looking up the card that it was saying Obama, Garcia versus Obama, not Onama. I don't know if it was autocorrecting people or what, but it was definitely, if you see in the thumbnail, showing Garcia versus Obama. So I ran with it. Let's look at what we got going on in the card world. Co is your winner. We got Glenn over at UFC Breaks. He's got a new video about what's really in a case of UFC Knockout 2025. So his review over him. He hit that 1-on-1 JDM the other day. That was crazy. Right when he's talking shit too. Wild. Let's see what else we got. Mojo Breaks, of course, live right now. They're doing hockey and basketball, Disney, all sorts of stuff like that. Buckeye Breaks opened a box of 2023 Panini Select UFC hobby boxes. $500 hobby box. Ouch. I wonder what he got, if he got anything good. Let's see if I can tell from here.
Streaked into the UFC with an emphatic decision victory over Cheyenne Velisnes. After 2 years away from the action to reset, she makes her return tonight, ready to show off the power of reinvention.
He got a blue auto of some sort. Giga Chikadze blue auto. Hey, Ilya Taporia, maybe orange, or no, Dominic Cruz, Dominator.
Best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. Some fancy experts finished a network test.
Yeah, not sure what all he got, but that would have been a fun box to go through. Box Alarm Trading has a new video talking about all the cards that they shouldn't have sold and how much they're selling for now. So that's cool. Mojo Breaks just got hella stuff. Buckeye Break got a mail day. He got a bunch of cards in the mail. Golden Octagon had his 321 recap and Vegas picks and predictions 2 days ago. I think that's, I don't know, that may be what I end up doing, guys, because this, you know, a real fan's not going to want to watch this and the fight's live at the same time. So what I'm thinking is maybe I don't know, maybe I just go live and open the random pack after every time. I like the idea of having the community and everything like that, and I like doing the long streams, but I don't know. We'll see. You're going to have to let me know. So yeah, just hella stuff going on in the card world. Everybody's clamming out over the Topps knockout. We ain't even worried about it, honestly. It's just the disrespect that you get whenever, you know, you got to pre-order for something. You're told $20, $30 upcharge. You're fine with that to support local. And then day of break, you go to buy your box of knockout and it's $340 before tax. Hell no. You're not taking advantage of good people. I ain't gonna let you. I'm not gonna contribute to it. I would love to open a box and show you guys what's in it and everything like that, but I ain't going broke for it, and you're going to see what's in it anyways when you got a checklist and you got art of the card and you got all these people breaking them. I'll be honest, I'm not that 100% into it to be doing it like that. I would love to be. I would love to be able to, but I'm not paying that kind of price for it. So maybe if I can get in on the day one prices of stuff, we'll be able to figure it out. But until I can get in on them day one, yeah, until I can get in on that day one price, we're not going to do anything else.
Unrivaled coverage all year long. Introducing the new ESPN Box One Bundle.
This channel on here, the MMA holes, they've got a cool little overlay and stuff going.
Welcome back. Here's your tail of the tape. We're back to the strawweight division. Alice Ardelian,
Cool. So he, you know, it's kind of the same thing we got going on right now. He's got a tail of the tape screen though. I like that.
Since November 2023. Here's Joe.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 rounds of the UFC strawweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet even.
That's cool. I like this thing he's got going on too.
Stands at 10 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of El Paso, Texas, by way of Leon Guanajuato.
And he's got a Fight Clock goal. These are great.
And across the octagon, her opponent in the red corner. A striker standing 5 feet 3 inches tall. She weighs officially 115 and 1/2 pounds and holds a record of 10 victories with 7 defeats. Fighting out of Birmingham, England. Here is Elise.
So that's cool. I like his channel too. Go check him out. He's
Chris Tione, the veteran referee, will call the shots between. Also
I'm trying to see his name.
her return to the octagon. And Alice Ardelian, who fought in
The MMA holes. That's cool. He's got, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and subscribe to him while we're here, and we're gonna hit the bell notification so we can know whenever
Ardelian is the betting favorite in black.
he goes live.
Conejo Ruiz, white top, green trunks.
And we're gonna send him a shout out sometime, and we're gonna try and maybe I like his stream. Maybe I can help a little bit.
Much fuss tonight.
Oh, as I'm sitting here talking shit, you see my stream's not even set up like it's supposed to be. I'm not talking shit, by the way. I would love to, you know, I see you have good ideas for your stuff as well, and I would like to help out if I can.
Stronger.
She's been on the taller She's been on the rock. The medieval.
I was like, Fitz, don't say that, man.
Alright, this definitely ain't a light heavyweight fight. This is a strawweight.
I was it my whole career.
Yeah.
Opposite stances as Ardelian fire that inside leg kick. Now works the body.
I will say this though, as the
Whoa, that's a nice.
you gotta be the advancing party. And if she advances, she can hit Ardelian.
Yeah, she's got to put her on the back foot. She's got to go forward. Do so. Take chances. Ardelian really quick here.
Yeah, this guy's got a nice looking stream too. I would love to shout him out more often. Check him out.
About 2 years ago, he said, listen, you got to throw down, you got to go for it, you got to take some chances. And that's exactly what Consuela is doing here.
We were talking about that on the walk, right? She has been stopped, but maybe because she's willing to do this. She goes in there and she fights.
Yeah, but if
It
she's,
has to be committed, right? Take chances,
Yes.
go fight.
but if she stays on the outside and tries a kickboxing match, she's probably going to lose that. Ardelian's a little taller, she's faster, a little more polished on the feet. So she's got to make it ugly.
She owes some big shots.
head before she gets in the range.
Artelian doing a better job controlling the distance after even all the big shots. Conejo Ruiz got her with one there.
That was nasty. Ardelion actually just pulled into a right hand and a left straight afterwards. You can really confuse your opponent whenever you start throwing those punches. Different tempo.
Ooh, big left hand for Conejo Ruiz. Ardelion with good head movement and footwork.
This is what she wants. She wants the clinch. Ardellion's got the better position here.
She's try headlock here.
She tries the headlock.
Oh, it's coming.
Yes, it is.
It's coming. It only works for women.
Amanda Ribas will still use that from time to time as well.
Yeah, it's a great move.
A lot of female fighters will get away with it.
It's like it almost is a comfort, a safety blanket, because when you're confused as to what to do, they go to headlock.
Yeah, but if it works, it works.
Yeah.
You can't just pull your head out and take the back.
Next time we're in sparring, Mike, got
Oh, let's go. Come on, DC.
You're not seeing a finish in this card.
I don't think I can get my arm around your head.
Not seeing a finish in this card. I don't know. You mean this fight? You've got opportunities for a finish in this card. What is up? One Stella, whatever your name is. What up, one? You watching these fights? I think we got a couple opportunities for a finish here. I mean, we always got an opportunity for a finish every fight. But Dante Johnson, Cedricus Dumas. Hiya, Dino. Garcia Onama definitely can be a finish. Nascimento Durden could be a finish. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's a pretty, I mean, it's crazy to me. It seems like a dead card, yeah, but it's crazy to me that ESPN, this is like one of the last cards they're getting, you know. Jeremiah Wells and Themba Garimba, I believe we got a finish in that one, you know. I think that's going to be crazy.
When you bet on a team to win and they take a 17-point lead, you get paid no matter the final score.
Waldo Cortez, Acosta, and Ante Delaja could also. I mean, you know, it's a fight. You could have anything in a fight.
And see why it's never
I don't know about Charles Racky and Daniel Frenza as well. You got some action in here. I think this is one of those nights that will maybe end up some crazy stuff happens. Sometimes you get fights where it's all just, they're all matchups that make sense, but they're all people that are trying to work their way. Why am I so zoomed in? Looking at me like that. That's better. No, it's not. Just keep zooming me in. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see.
The UFC Fight Night tournaments are presented by Bud Light. Second round coming in the corner of Ardelion. Julian Williams' honor to stay active.
All right, round two starting up.
Unnecessary punishment.
Well, it's like DC said, they were talking about Conejo Ruiz, the head staying on the center line. Gotta be moving.
Kept going for like bulldog jokes and straight up headlocks and everything like that in the first round. Her name, see this shit. I'm worried about that guy's stream, and here mine is all moved around and not looking nice. Let's hope we get some finishes so we can open some cards. My problem is with with a fight like that, for what my giveaway is, because for the finisher giveaway, I give away the person who got finished. If I pull like a one-on-one card of the person who got finished, I got to give it away. So a lot of these people on these cards don't have their own trading cards no matter what year I open. So I've got all the way back to, I believe, 2021 in UFC cards so far, all sorts of different ones that I open up throughout the years, but some people just never get that card. You know, they may have been around forever too, and they may just never got that card because they're never quite worthy of it. So we'll have to figure out something new with that as well. Oh. That was Ardeleon with a nice combination there. Man, Canelo Ruiz is beat up here. Ardeleon's putting it on her. Nice uppercut. Nice right hand. She's putting it on her. Ardeleon. Woo. Canelo Ruiz tried for the spin, didn't get it. Ardeleon going to the body is nice. Nice. Just popping with that straight. Wow. I don't know. We might have a finish on this one. She's walking her down now. Canelo Ruiz really needs some sort of grappling opportunity. Slow it down a little bit because she needs something good because Ardeleon's just looking slick. Got my energy drink. I don't know if you guys can tell because I don't know. I've done all sorts of work in here, and we've got the entire room is green screen now. I'm still not using it yet. I need to get my lighting down, but my entire room is now green screened, and it's going to be a lot more activities that are going to be done on this channel. I'm gonna actually pull my kicking bag in here so that we can show different combinations and stuff like that. We'll put the kicking bag over here in the octagon and have it green screen where we're in the octagon with it and showing different combinations and different setups and everything like that. I get some like AstroTurf or something green I can throw on the ground. Then we can also do some jiu-jitsu, you know, drills and stuff like that, or show different takedowns or positions that I think would be awesome. I'll put a whole cage back there for like, you know, we'll have the cage overlaying it. Well, I guess we wouldn't want that, but I think it'd be pretty cool. Good numbers for Ardeleon. You see twice, outstriking her twice. What should we open next if we do get a finish? Is Iodino your name? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you saying I don't know? I don't know. I don't know. If you're still in here, you can pick out what kind of thing we'll open next. We've got all sorts of years. I'll show you what all we got here. So Canelo Ruiz hanging in there, still alive. Let's go ahead. I'll go ahead and flip over to a card cam real quick and show you some of the stuff we've got. Let's see.
Business specialists at bankofamerica.com/local-business. YouTube TV customers, don't miss what's coming.
All right, so we flip over to the card cam here. All right, you're still in here, cool. Flip over to the card cam here. So here's some of what we've got so far. So I will open a pack out of, I'll tell you what, even if we don't get a finish, I'll go ahead and open a pack. Yeah, no, it can get expensive. That's why I don't buy the big hobby boxes or anything. I get these little blaster ones. They're like 20 bucks here and there. You see a couple of them a little bit more and stuff. But most of them I got shipped to me for fairly cheap. Just something cool to do though after a finish, and you know, something cool to do.
Still wants her to incorporate wrestling. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen Louise go forward, throw a big
These ones right here, these PFL ones, there's definitely an autograph in those. And they also have, it's not just PFL, you got UFC fighters in there too, and Bellator fighters that have moved to the UFC as well. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to the Fight Center though while we've got round 3 going. Oh no. I'm going to put my live master scene. There we go.
She's doing all of her work with her hands right now, opposed to throwing some kicks. If she mixes in some kicks, she'll be very happy with her performance, especially from that split stance.
Woo. Big body kick for Ardelion. Canelo Ruiz is holding on to the foot with her crotch.
She's taking a beating, and she's still kicking it, still going forward, still throwing, hasn't slowed down one little bit.
That's crazy. I also got these little things called MMA Octagon Fighters, and it's like a little heavy bag and a little speed bag, and they got little collectible fighters in them. And they've got gold ones and some rare ones that people look for. But they've got little collectible fighters, and they have all got like a little accessory and a fight card and everything like that. That all comes inside this little package. That's all pretty cool too. I actually seen some new ones that I need to look up because the one I have is red. I seen someone with a gold Ilia Topuria figurine that they pulled out of some new ones, and the heavy bag was black. So I don't know if they've got a new series of them out. The gold figures that were in the ones I have, which are red, was John Jones and Charles Oliveira. So I don't know. Yeah, the card shit is expensive, or can be expensive. On this channel, we kind of try and stick to the cheaper stuff, just something to do after every fight. I've got my other channel will be starting soon. I was going to start it last week, but it kind of coincided with a UFC fight, and I didn't want to miss out on that stream. But I have a skateboarding channel coming that's called Board, and it's going to have something similar, but instead of, you know, opening cards, we will open cards if they come out as well. But instead of opening cards, we're going to open stuff like tech decks and memorabilia, actual skateboard decks, and we'll be working on skateboards and building ramps and doing different stuff like that on that show, as well as watching live events, hopefully linking up with SLS and getting being able to have a good stream going for that, a good watch party, or something to watch for that as well. Yeah, card shit is expensive. Now, I'm definitely not into buying individual cards. I mean, I would if I seen something that was crazy, but I like the chase, I guess, is more than anything. I'm a gambler, I guess, and I like the digging and looking for it. So we got Ardelion still just putting the work in, and Canelo Ruiz just being a dog about it. Last minute left. It's big because I thought there was a point in that fight, in that second round, that Canelo Ruiz was going to get a nice straight. Man, Ardelion is slick. Oh, stepping an elbow. Ardelion is slick. I like her.
Some of that damage. Canelo Ruiz was here to fight for the 15. See how much it heats up in the final 20 seconds.
10 seconds left. Take down our Deleon. All right. Fight over. Good fight. Fuck. Yeah, Canelo Ruiz put her hands up and, yeah. Do not think you won. Good job. You made it through the fight, but do not think you won. All right. So, yeah, this is some of the stuff we've got. I've got one of all these open over here already, so I won't be opening like a brand new box. They're all open already. But, yeah, let's see. I haven't opened very many of these. I also don't have very many of them, but let's see. I'll tell you what, you're not into the card world, really. I'll show you one of these MMA Octagon fighters then, because they're pretty cool. And they're not expensive. A good little $5 thing you can buy at Walmart or Target. That was another thing. I don't know if Target maybe has exclusive fighters and like the black heavy bag, because it was definitely different, but seemed like the same product. So I don't know. Maybe they have their own. Target has their own. So I'll pull out one of these bad boys and we'll check it out. At MMA Octagon fighter. We do have two of them, but I like the heavy bag ones more. So we got two of these. What I was saying is there's a black one of these also, and they've got gold figurines in them. I don't know what the difference is, but I just seen that, and they've got these as well. These, the shape of the thing kind of damages the product a little bit. There's also not very much in this one. You'll see there's a lot more in these, but these do come with like their own little octagon stand. That's pretty cool. I'll show you one of those just so you can see what I'm talking about. Like this is dope. Like this little Max Holloway point down. Let's see, where are you at? Right there. The Max Holloway point down figurine is awesome, and that's out of the speed bag one. So the other ones, these have a little octagon that they stand on. The other ones have a piece of an octagon, and when you collect all of the 14 fighters, they all make up a new octagon that they all stand in. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, we're gonna open one of these MMA Octagon fighters and just see what we got. So what we're looking for in these is we've got 14 fighters to collect. I'll show you real quick what all the fighters are. You see everything fits nicer into this because of the shape of it. And as you'll see, some of the stuff is going to be bent, but it's way less bent than this. Yeah, so on these, you got these list of fighters you can get, and then you got exclusive gold ones. So you got people, let's go through it. Oliveira, Holloway, Volkanovski, Whaley, John Jones, Makachev, Adesanya, Amanda Nunes, Sean O'Malley, Moreno, Shevchenko, and Conor McGregor. And then our gold ones we have are Charles Oliveira and John Jones. So those are like the ones you're chasing out of the thing. These you find at Walmart, and they're only $5. It's awesome. Good fun. Fun. So what we're going to do here is we're going to open this, because that's got our fighter in it, and we're going to see what kind. All right, we got white. No gold, so let's see who we got. What's my personal chase? On these, we had Charles Oliveira the other day on the fight card, and I thought it would have been really cool to pull a gold Charles Oliveira on the fight card. All right, we got Max Holloway. We got Max Holloway in this style too, so good for comparison. I'll show you the difference in the two. So we'll go ahead and get this one out, and I'll show you the difference in the two products. What are the chances of that happen? I guess 1 in 26 or 1 in 56, I guess, double that. Pretty good odds. If I can get this thing back on his stand. There he is. All right, so we got him doing the point down there, and then we've got this one. You see the difference in the two? These ones are a little bigger, a little kind of goofier in their size. But you'll see I'll show you now. We're going to pull out Max Holloway's accessory now. Oh, that's dope. Oh, that's dope. Check that out. Little bitty UFC hat. Let's see if that throws, let's see if it goes on him. If it goes on him, I bet it goes on all of them. And it doesn't really go on him very good. You could have it sitting on him, I guess. Looks more like a Dustin Poirier hat, you know. But yeah, pretty cool little UFC hat. And so that's 2 of your pieces that come in this. Now we're going to go to our other package here. Get this trash out of here. So this is your octagon pieces in this one. So you've got a piece of a cage and an octagon piece, and then all your octagon pieces, when you collect all the characters, they eventually build a octagon, a complete one that they can, it'll probably be like, you know, like that big or something like that. Islam is the middle piece. I've already got an Islam, and he was the middle piece. So you see, so far we've got 1, 2, 3 things in here. We're going to keep digging. Now we've got we've got a couple cool stickers. We've got the Max Holloway name sticker. We got the fight short stickers. These are what I like. Those are dope. You get just a sticker with all the different people's fight shorts, and I've gotten quite a few so far. Yeah, they're pretty cool. This is my favorite thing in them. Check these little cards out. Little dope. They're called fight poster cards. They're awesome. And I've got little yeah. So that's what you get in all of this. With this one, you don't get as much. You get the guy, and you get a fight poster that's usually all bent up because of the shape of the case. So I've got, hang on, they're in here somewhere, these cute little things. That one's dirty. I ain't going to use that one. We don't want that. Oh, they're not dirty. They have top loaders in them, is what it is. So I've got these itty bitty little top loaders that I've been putting these cards in. And yeah, you got a little protected fight card. The other ones kind of suck. The other, see if I have one. I don't know where any of those cards are. So there's a Grasso I got too. So I do like that they come on their own fight stand. But these ones are more expensive. This feedback ones that I don't like, they're $7. So I mean, it's still worth it to me because you're still getting a cool little figurine, and it's, you know, cheap. It's way cheaper than the card scenario. But I definitely like the heavy bag ones more. I'll be looking online at Target and stuff, though, too, and find out what I'm missing with the, like I said, there's black ones that are like these, too, and I've seen someone pull the gold Ilya Taporia, so that means new golds to chase after, too. Yeah, I love these, though. MMA, Octagon, UFC Octagon Fighters. They are cool. And you get so much stuff. You really break it down to it. This is a $5 thing. You're getting 2 stickers, a fight card, we gotta tell the tape happening, your Octagon, your fighter, and a cool little accessory. And it's not always the same, like for my Zhang Wei Li, she has a little bitty fight tape. I mean the smallest, tiniest little fight tape. That's cool. Alright, we got official introductions. Bantamweight, so I need to fix my fight center. Let's go fix my fight center real quick. So yeah, those are real cool. I like messing around with them. That's a fun thing that we can add to the mix. So, what do you say, bantamweight? Yep, bantamweight fight. So let's get that changed. Got Norma Dumont. Caitlin Vieira, this could be a finish even, you know? I mean, but
And jiu-jitsu. At 5 feet 8 inches tall, she too weighed in 136 pounds. Her record stands at 15 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Manaus, Amazonas, Brazil. The UFC's number 3 ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Caitlin
phenomenal. All right, and there our fight center is fixed. We are good. Yeah, those are cute little guys. I like them. They're fun. Yeah, you can find them at Walmart. You gotta check back by like the electronics and that little like anime aisle or whatever they have. They've got some little collectibles out there. They've also got Funko Pops that are UFC fighters, and Funko has their own UFC series that has like full big characters. They've got 4 of them, I believe. They've got Alexa Grasso, Conor McGregor, John Jones, and maybe Taporia. Did I say earlier Taporia? No. But those are more expensive. Those are like $20 or something. But it's like a big figurine, and it'd be a nice thing for the desk. Nice thing for the desk. Where are you watching from? What time is it where you're at, if that makes it better? It's about 4:30 where I'm at. Normal, this is what I would consider a normal fight night, fight time. 3 and 6, maybe 4 and 7, something like that. 5 and 7. Devon's boxing. She's trying to throw hard. Vieira's doing good, though. Vieira's number 3 and Dumont's number 4. I didn't realize that. Isn't that crazy that they're this high up in the rankings and they're that far down on the fight card? Like, it's a little crazy to me. Like, very well could be title picture type fighters and stuff like that. Stepping up. Didn't watch last week. Last week was good. We over on the channel we thought Jandaroba was going to take it, but we had Dern ended up winning the championship there, and then of course the whole controversy. Cyril Gahn, the double eye poke to Tom Aspinall in the main event, first main event that has been main event title fight that has been called off due to an eye poke. So a lot of people giving Tom a hard time about it. I mean, I think your vision's probably the most important, one of the most important parts of fighting, probably the most important part of fighting. And you got to be able to see him. So give him a hard time to say he wasn't that hurt and everything like that. I've seen where he still doesn't have vision back. I've seen where he's still seeing gray. I've seen where he's got an infection in his eye. And actually not the eye that was bothering him, that he was covering up. The eye that Cyril Gahn went knuckle deep in, the left eye, was the one that seemingly got an infection. So you could do it to yourself right now. Literally, you can take away 50% of your fighting ability if you just push an eyelash into your eyeball right now. If you just get, a piece of dust on your eyeball, it's going to compromise you. So I don't think getting double eye poked. We got Caitlin Vieira on a takedown now, and she's on the back of Norma Dumont working on a choke. Norma's doing good, fighting the hands. You hear DC say exactly what I just said. Arm triangle, Caitlin Vieira. She's fighting it from half guard right now. You can get it from here, but it's very, very difficult. She wants to get off to the other side would be best. You can also get it in mount, but really what she's doing here is flattening her out and getting her to move into the back. This is getting tighter. This is getting tighter. She needs to kick that foot out of the half guard position in between the legs and flip over to that side completely. I still see, you see in the shoulders, in between the shoulders there, it's getting tighter though. We got 20 seconds left in the round. You see in the shoulders there's still a little bit of gap of moving. You see Norma Dumont talking on the phone there. What that's doing is that's giving her plenty of space where she's getting a little bit of oxygen in there. She can flex her arm and let her arm loose and kind of give herself a little bit of time to breathe. Caitlin Vieira's arms are going to be a little wore out where she's holding on to this, where really what she really needed to do is get that foot out of the guard and get over to side control, and that would have been a lot better of a situation for her. So, big dub for Caitlin Vieira in that round, I believe. Norma Dumont got the better in the striking, it looks like, quite a bit in the striking numbers, but I think that was, you know, Caitlin Vieira took it down and threatened the entire time she was taking her down. So that's all I have to say about that. Looking at my drum set over here. I've gotten into playing the drums. I play every other instrument. I play every other instrument, and I've started playing the drums now too, so I'm pretty excited about that. I will eventually get my green screen over to that area too. My wall's all green screened over there, and we'll have some sort of cool live channel like Office Drummer or something like that where I try to learn on the spot or take a new take request or whatever. All right, round two. Nice low kick for Dumont there. Oh, nice hands from Dumont there. Caitlin Vieira looks, I don't know, she maybe took a body shot and knocked the wind out of her or something. She's kind of holding her breath a little weird, it looks like, from her mouth. I can't really tell. Not really affecting the fighting too much, but something is affecting the breathing. Ooh, another good low kick for Norma Dumont. Better low kick for Vieira. Another one for Dumont, though. Nice overhand for Dumont. Strikes are getting landing better. Oh, you hear it right there. New Octagon fighters. Okay, they got the speed bag ones. on here. So those are there. That wasn't the ones we were looking for, but they just had an ad for the speed bag ones.
Comes up in the air. There it is. You saw it. There it was again. Every time Kettler advances, her chick flies up.
Yeah, that's the real problem there. The takedown defense has been non-existent, and she shot at Kettler Vieira. Wasn't being the correct punch, wasn't utilising the buzzer, wasn't trying to get the underhooks.
It's playing out much like it did in round one. Dean Thomas, what do you see at this point?
Well, I think Dumont is making a serious mistake here. I think she has the advantage on the feet. And the mistake is that she hasn't built a big enough lead to where a takedown is not going to be significant. Because now she could lose the round. If she had built a big enough lead by using her striking on the feet, this takedown wouldn't have mattered as much. She needs to be a lot busier on her feet.
You hear Dean Thomas.
And now in danger of perhaps a drop in the first 2 rounds if it goes the final minute with Vieira pressuring from top position.
Yeah, to Dean's point, she was in the driver's seat throughout most of this round, but it was close. And now with the control, probably a couple of shots on the side of Vieira. Yeah, she's going to be down 2 rounds.
The guard close and Dumont's trying to...
And that big time win streak that she had can all go down the drain.
About 30 seconds left in the round.
Vieira now able to create some space.
And Fitzy, you know what the biggest issue is? Norma Dumont is not doing those basic things that will get you back to your feet. She's blocking her guard. She's not striking. She's not creating the pace that she's going to need in order to get back up.
And so Vieira ends on top again. Probably another minute and a half at least. Yep. Looks like about 2 minutes of ground time there. So, you know, minute and a half the first round, 2 minutes the second round. I think that's maybe, and threatening the whole time. That was less threatening than the first round. First round, she was definitely threatening a lot more. But crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I got a funny commercial. I've got Norma Dumont down 2. Norma Dumont. Yeah, Norma Dumont right down 2. I wonder what all our rookie cards are for this Gone Rest 2023 trading cards. We found the Patty one already. We've got the Patty rookie. And we got it in, I would say we got it in the 2022 Don Russ. All the years blend together to me. All right. Start of round 3.
Time in the latter stages of each of the first 2 rounds. Looms large. Norma Dumont trying to keep her win streak intact.
And the corner of Dumont's identified each.
Oh, nice. Nice, too, from Norma Dumont there.
I thought she fought a really good first part of the round off Norma Dumont. She has not been able to get a takedown. And when she's down, she really has not shown an ability to get away from Kettler Vieira.
Not at all.
She's got to find some nastiness in her strikes. She's got to really try and go for the finish here. Vieira goes for the takedown early. She's got to unlock those hands and use that left underhook and really drive it up.
Right here, Mike, you see how she's got the single? She can
Oh, yeah, I had to look and make sure.
lift the head of Vieira and get her shoulder underneath to try to break
Yeah.
the lock off that single leg. Maybe even circle his face. But now that the lock's broken, it's about to get back to your underhook with your left arm to try to circle out the fence. She's almost holding her
Yeah.
with the
I ain't gonna tell you what I just found out, but I found it out.
And even if she doesn't get the takedown, this is great for Vieira because
Just as suspected.
scorecards, Dumont needs to finish more than likely.
Should say dump.
Dumont should put her right leg down and use her left leg there to try to break the grip with the leg. you need to separate the two hands. And then use the other one to rotate, turn her off the fence.
Vieira trying to advance position here. Now 3 minutes to go. They just bleed the clock against Norma Dumont, who's got to force something.
3 minutes left. Round 3. We need to finish. Mergliata's looking to separate, possibly if they don't get busy. Yeah. Let's double check. Oh, yeah.
Let it all go. Otherwise, all the hard work, as you said, going back to 2022, when she started this 5-5 win streak, it's all going to go out the window.
So apparently, Norma Dumont and Eileen Perez have a competition going on. Dumont needs a finish here, though.
Don't try and be clean, don't be technical. She's got to turn this into a brawl. It's got to be pushed back. Empty the tank and throw.
Now you see she's landed 2 right hands to the body, lead right hand.
Left got to go
left hook over the top of it.
100%. Approaching a minute to go. Over the combination with the leg kick. Then as the leg comes down.
1 minute left. She's going to need a finish.
She's nothing but combinations and a lot of them. She's probably got 60 seconds to
Look
finish
at
this
Kettler,
fight.
right hand. She's trying to get Kettler to drop the right hand to find the left hook.
Vieira's a little tired, content to stay by the fence. That's a great thing for Dumont. But she's got to capitalize. She's got to go for it. Waiting a little too long. The body kick ain't going to do it. That's a nice left.
It's not getting off enough. Nice right hand over the top for Dumont.
25 seconds left now.
But this dead space does not play to her benefit. She's got to go. And if you're Kettler Vieira, you're literally counting down the seconds to at least having an opportunity to be in the conversation for a championship fight. You may not get it, but at least you're one of the options. And the only way to be an option is to win.
Oh, Caitlin Vieira with a huge knee. Very good fight. Very good fight.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you can turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money lines, spread, totals, player props. $200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going with that from now on.
Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. Some fancy experts are going to do that.
Cool.
And T-Mobile sort of opened a can of whoop up. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G.
Who won, in my opinion? I got Vieira probably winning that one, but you probably can't be mad either way it goes. I don't think there's room to be mad either way. I definitely think Vieira got her with the control time. There was times where Dumont was looking really good on the feet, but then you get 2 minutes of control time. I think the second round is more questionable than the first round. I would say Caitlin Vieira definitely won the first round. And I'm not even 100% sure Dumont won the third round. So we'll see. Second round was closer, though. Let's listen. got split.
Judge McCarthy 29-28 Vieira. And Judge Colon sees it 29-28.
I like Vieira.
For your winner by split decision, Norma.
Yay. So, that second round.
Themselves, they can't believe that did not go their way. Norma Dumont's win streak is now 6 by split decision.
Yeah, that's it's got
Norma Dumont, 6 by split decision. Yeah, Norma Dumont's boxing is pretty good.
taking a second. Before it got to Norma Dumont,
Um,
no question.
Take a quick look at the scorecards.
yeah, so as you see, everybody gave Vieira round 1, everybody gave Dumont round 2, or round 3, and round 2 was the one I said was in question. It was a lot closer, Dumont. You got a big case that Dumont did more on the feet because Vieira didn't have any of the submission attempts in the second round at all. She had a little bit of control time, 2 minutes, actually have more control time than she had in the first round. But the first round, she was attacking submissions the whole time. She was advancing positions the whole time. And she didn't have a chance to get off on her. So, yeah, I think that's what that came down to. And I think the judges didn't have it wrong or right. You know, I think that was pretty much what it was going to boil down to. You can't be mad at a split decision whenever you leave it that close. Going to go ahead and get my fighter stuff moved around where I want it. And get my stuff where I want it, and let's see what, maybe we can do something cool. Put this up here for now. We'll go ahead and open something. We just ain't getting enough finishes for my liking. Ain't getting enough finishes for my liking. So we'll open one more thing. We'll go ahead and we'll open another. I want to get a better idea of what these new Don Russ ones that I have. I want to get a better idea of what they're looking like. So let's see. Go card cam. We got Cedricus Dumas on this one. You thought Vieira won? I mean, that's what I was saying. You could have gave Vieira just the same way that they did round 2. And I think that's where you can't be leaving it in the hands of the judges. It's just all there is to it. So we're going to open up our second pack out of here. We got a JDM rookie card so far out of these. So we know we got Jack Della Maddalena rookie cards in these. Not sure who else we've got necessarily, though. So let's see what we can open and find out. Yeah, we got Cedricus Dumas making a quick turnaround after taking a pretty brutal nut shot. You see the date on these is from March 2023. Blasters. I don't have my razor blade with me, and these are getting harder and harder to open. Panini really does a good job of actually sealing their cards, it seems like, over Topps, whose cards are very rough sometimes. And so Cedricus Dumas coming in, having fun, playing guitar, dancing, fighting out Pensacola. Whoa, look what we got right on the top. Holy crap. We got an orange laser Francis Ngannou right on the top. That's not even the card that's supposed to be the last card we get to. So that's pretty crazy right there, right off the top. That is cool. So Ngannou is one that's kind of it's kind of hard to come by because he didn't have very many years where he had cards, and he's definitely not getting cards now. So I'm looking for a numbered Francis Ngannou card. So this isn't numbered, but so far this is the best Ngannou card I've got. So we're going to add it to the mix. My goal is to get a good card out of every single champion. Every champ the UFC has had. So that's our best card we've got so far from Ngannou, and we're going to keep looking, find something better. We're going to eventually get a numbered card, a relic card, autograph. I would love to get autographs of all the champions. So we will keep adding to the mix. And now we're going to go through and do our pack. So we got Cara France, Jan Blachowicz. Another champ that we'll have to get a good card from.
Yeah, well, and speaking with Dante Johnson, you could just feel the immense
Eric Brunson.
he has for being here. It's kind of a harsh contrast, though, from the results that we've seen from him. All 6 of his pro wins.
Robbie Lawler. Have to get something cool from him, too, obviously.
Generational family of fighters. He and his brother Levon used to walk around the neighborhood with gloves.
We got here. Got Jeff Neal.
And Levon is actually in the crowd tonight. And
One of the mountains of the UFC that you've got to climb. Charles Du Bronx Oliveira. The man. The champion has a name, and his name is Charles Oliveira. So these are all base cards for the most part. DC. You hear DC talking right now while I'm opening his cards. These are all base cards. These ain't nothing too crazy. What we're looking for when we're looking at the cards, we need some crazy coloring, autographs, numbered cards. Dan Hooker with he's got a big fight with Armin Sarukin coming up, which I love. Give Armin a war. Nathaniel Wood, big comeback win last week. He had that huge comeback win. Crazy. Dante Johnson is walking out now. What we got here? Ooh, we got Umar Nurmagomedov. Still not a rookie card of Umar. So, trying to see what kind of rookies we got in here. Ryan Hall. The jiu-jitsu man himself. Penny Kianzad. I don't know that name, actually. And so, let's see if we got a rookie card. No. So, no rookie cards that pack. We got Macy Chasen. No rookie cards that pack. Let's look at what we got here, though. Octagon Marvels. Jessica Andrade. How cool. We got a tail of the tape. Cedricus Dumas. Got a good height advantage and reach advantage. Least pro fights on the card for Dante Johnson, but he is 6-0 and he's minus 345 the favorite. That's Cedricus Dumas is a good underdog. So that's cool. Those Octagon Marvels are awesome. Kind of got this cartoon look. Let's see, let me get it up here. You got this cartoon look and you kind of look like a comic book. Pretty awesome. Nothing special. It's still just the gold base. It's a base insert is what that would be. And this is also an insert, a Dominator insert, but this is like a parallel version. If I look at this box, it's going to be a orange laser. I believe. A orange laser is probably what that one's called. So, very cool. Got a better idea what we're looking for in those cards now, so that's cool. All right, we're gonna flip over to our fight center, get all this organized, and gonna be good.
Assignment inside the octagon tonight for the veteran referee Herb Dean.
So Dumas is gonna be coming in with a chip on his shoulder for sure because of the last fight. Got that real bad nut shot. Did what I think you're supposed to do. You take your time. If you're not good enough to fight, you're really not good enough to fight. They did a foul, take the foul. Johnson on the pressure right away as we start the first round. Cedricus Dumas with the purple fight shorts instantly dumps him, gets in on a single leg. Charles Johnson, or not Charles Johnson, Dante Johnson. Sorry, old lady's making food for me. All right, so we got Dumas now. Johnson got a little overzealous, came in thinking too much on the strikes and didn't think, oh, hey, Cedricus Dumas might take me down. And instantly, Cedricus Dumas jumps in on that single leg from the pressure, and overzealous is what we call that when you're coming in with the hands like that. I'm not sure much about this Johnson cat. They said, he's going to be coming in and striking like that. So, has he even went to the ground, He's doing an alright job here shelling up, and he's up against the cage. He's got a good opportunity to get up, but he needs to explode. Yeah, I like, if you're still in here, Vieira's stand-up, I like Vieira's stand-up quite a bit, but I have seen multiple fights from her where she just didn't do enough. And you see it in her head, like she thinks she has the fight in the bag. She kind of does the Cheeto Vera thing, where she thinks she has the fight in the bag, and you know, maybe you actually you need to put a stamp on that, because 2 minutes on the ground, Norma Dumont was getting the better of her on the feet for 3 minutes of that fight, of that second round. Was getting the better of the boxing in that round. And then 2 minutes from Caitlin Vieira on the ground, but she didn't do very much. The first round she was threatening the entire time. The second one she just didn't do too much. Not enough for me to say definitively that either one of them won that round. For sure. I mean, I may have an opinion who won, but I'm not going to be upset that the judge went the other way, and I see why. And that was the round we said was in question, so. Wow, big. All right, now Johnson's got Dumas up in the air and slams him with a little suplex-looking thing. Dumas back to his feet, though. Laughing, having fun. Just glad to not be getting kicked in the dick. That's what happened last time. I think he was bleeding in his cup. I think that was like one of his big concern. I think he was bleeding in his cup.
It's all about slowing down Dante Johnson. You know, all of his fights finished in the first round. Whereas you see the second, he's came in great shape tonight, dropping from heavyweight to middleweight. No problem making the cut.
Dropping from heavyweight to middleweight. Wow. For Johnson? Wow. And Cedricus does look that different. Is he usually welterweight and he's fighting at middleweight? All right. Cedricus went to spin and got taken down in the process. So Johnson's looking for the takedowns and looking for the grappling as well. So not like he's completely unfamiliar with the territory here. Those are going to be big shots from a heavyweight coming down to middleweight, though. He's going to hold his power differently. Dumas is sloppy and all over the place. Let's go. 30 seconds left. Longest fight of Dante Johnson's 7-fight career, so that's a thing too. We'll see what kind of gas tank he's got. Man, he's smothering though. Dumas has got some bad body language going on, and Johnson is just swarming him. Got 10 seconds left.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this. Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200.
And these Octagon Marvel cards are cool.
So you can turn that $200 into something bigger. Where you bet on line, spread, total, player props.
So let's just get an idea. I want to look real quick and see what kind of, I'm sure someone's selling this
Download the app today and see why it's
card.
ordinary at Bet365.
This Francis Ngannou Dominator.
Everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. Some fancy experts finished a network test, and T-Mobile sort of opened a can of whoop-up. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and Insta-talk and say, you won't believe where I am. Seriously, where am I? Hey.
So gold, if that's worth a lot.
The UFC Fight Night Prelims presented by Bud Light. Our second round of the second round of the career of Dante Johnson.
So the corner said you turned into a wrestler there for a little bit. Oh, there's the left.
Dumas with another early shot and another spin keeps going to the well. And Johnson keeps shooting takedowns.
It's just Dumas, all these big actions are making Dante do those things. But here's the problem. Dumas isn't like some cardio machine, so all these big actions are going to fatigue him.
It's going to slow him down big time.
Everything he is doing is just a massive defensive action.
And 30 seconds in here, Johnson's in firm control. But his corner will say you turned into a wrestler.
Seeing many on Google. Let's go to eBay and see if we see one. So we got Johnson back in. Cedricus Dumas back fighting on a leg at the bottom here. Dumas is seeming like he's having a little bit of issue here. Oh. Wow, that was cool. Wow. Cedricus Dumas with the little cap. Those are crazy. I've never seen those. He's right in on a choke, though.
Johnson's got some submission opportunities here. He's got some submission chances here.
He's making a mistake.
Oh, Dumas is going to tap already. Look, he's already ready to tap.
This will be the first career.
He tapped. Cedricus Dumas is tapped out. Wow. Ninja choke. Wow. Gotta finish.
DC pushes my hand away.
His hand was up. Instead of fighting the hands, he just had his hand up like he was ready to tap. Mike, go to the replay.
I can't wait to see it.
Go to the replay.
I don't control it, but let's take a look.
Watch his hand.
Nice spinning, something kick off his back.
Watch.
Shoots his
right hand.
Now he locks the left hand under the wrist.
Watch here.
Now he's tying it up there. The left hand.
Look. Look, he's
tapping.
He's not yet.
Look at his face, to be fair.
You gotta fight the hand.
So DC kind of saying, what the hell is he doing? Why is he just kind of have his head up already and giving it up? I don't think that's what happened there. So it's Francis Ngannou card. Nothing too crazy, but definitely the coolest one I got. Worth a couple bucks. Worth a couple bucks. We want this in like a nutbird. That's what we really want. We did get a finish though. Second round. Dante Lockjaw Johnson, so still undefeated. They called that a guillotine, I'm not sure. That's what. I wouldn't call that. So short notice, I guess, is what he just said. So we know we got Cedricus Dumas in the, let's see. Topps Chrome. We know we got Cedricus Dumas in these cards. So we'll open that. We'll see if we can get one for the finisher giveaway. Because he got finished. Let's see if we can get a card to give away of his. So, go over to card cam. Alright, so we've got one more pack out of this blaster box. I'm not sure what all we've gotten out of it so far, so no telling what's in here, but we know we got Cedricus Dumas in these cards. So let's see. Dante Johnson, your winner. Alright. So no blaster date on these, but this is the 2025 Topps Chrome. There's going to be 4 cards in here. And same thing, we're just looking for numbered crazy cards and stuff. Now I say there's going to be 4 cards in here because it says there's going to be 4 cards in here. But if you look, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's a thing I've noticed happens, and I don't know exactly why it happens, but it happens. All right, we got Chase Hooper, Vitor Petrino in the rookie card. See right there, rookie card. This is just the base of 2025 Chrome. This is like what their base cards look like. All right, Muhammad Naimov in a rookie card. Right here, rookie card. And next we're going to have our first little prism. We got Jeff Molina in the refractor, the Sepia refractor. You see how it's kind of like an off-white or like a odd color there. So nothing too crazy. And Valentina Shevchenko in the top of the class insert. Nothing too crazy. Couple rookie cards though. Now, the giveaway. If I would have pulled a Cedricus Dumas card right there, that's what would have had to been donated to the chat and given to the chat. So that's how the giveaway fighter giveaway, finisher giveaway works. These cards were a little bit better condition than Topps Chrome usually is, though. They're still a little bit, but nowhere near some of the cards I've gotten from Topps where they're just already in a U shape before I even open it up.
Yeah, overall, 11-1, which is a tremendous record. 4 knockouts, 2 submissions, as you said last time out against Romeus. A really aggressive start.
So we'll get all these sleeved up.
Just a really good performance, dominated him from start to finish, and then finishes it in the second round with elbows from the mount positions. Now, obviously, taking on Timmy Kronbar, who's a kind of a different matchup, a very explosive striker, so it's going to be interesting to see what the strategy is here. The Tank Ho Lee often likes to push him up against the fence, get the takedown, and go to work on the feet.
Love Tank Ho Lee and his aggressive approach to fighting. Listen, man, a lot of times these prospects, they come into the UFC and at times it gets the best of them because the expectation is so great for them. But all this young man has done since we laid eyes on him on the road to the octagon is get dubs. He can finish fights by knockout. He's got a submission.
Get dubs.
Early, or if the fight goes longer, he can deal with Mike, as we spoke to. In that last fight against Cortavius, he was in there with a wild man. He was able to manage it to the point that he was able to get him out of there and do it impressively. This kid is very impressive and he's good to watch.
Oh, this is my box of hit cards. Show you some of them. These are some of the cards you can win if you know when. We pull all of these in our normal packs too, our blaster packs. So these could all be cards that are given away, like Daniel Marcos right there, autograph, numbered to 150. If you see down here, numbered rookie card too. Or this one, this is the best hit we've got on this channel. This is crazy. Charles Oliveira fired up from Topps 2024, but numbered 3 to 5. Only 5 of these things made. And we got that out of a $20 blaster pack. So just this one card, possibly, pay for a lot of what I've gotten up here. We've got some other good cards too, of course. We've got all sorts of them. This is what I was talking about. This is one of the fight posters for the Speed Bag Octagon fighters. So the card's just not near as cool. You see it don't have any kind of glimmer or anything like that. It's not near as cool as the other ones were, in my opinion. See what we got in here. I got SpongeBob cards too. Those are awesome. Oh, look at this one. This was what I pulled last episode. I was so stoked. I had no idea that he was in this. We got tail of the tape. Couple inch reach advantage for Kawamba. Other than that, pretty even except for the age. I love the Hasbulla card though. It's crazy. Oh, there's a numbered card right there. I need to get that one in a top loader, not a. We've got some other cool cards in here too. I ain't gonna go through them all though right now. Right here we got, you know, we got cards all the way down to Fareed Basharat of 25, orange right there. Alex Perez of 50. Danny Barlow rookie card to 50. We got all sorts of Mario Batista cards. We've got a bunch that we have accumulated on the course of this channel, which is going on like 2 months old now. We've been live for every single fight card and Dana White Contender Series for the most part, and it's been a very good time having fun. So let's get over to our fight center as we have the first round starting.
Both of these guys, fight finishers. And for Timmy Cuomo, we talked about his growing up in Las Vegas, born in 1999. He was 10 years old when his coach, Judy Cooper, was the ring announcer, his first amateur kickboxing fight. They've been linked ever since.
Lee in on the takedown already, on the back already.
10 years old.
That's incredible. So, from 10 years old to have world-class coaches embedded in this lifestyle pretty much your entire life. Like we said before in the world, the resources at your fingertips, the mentorship you can receive, the wisdom you can just absorb.
And there was no pro sports competition back then, right? No Raiders, no Golden Knights. Yeah. It was a fight town.
Yes. 1999. The year. And the long-suffering Rebecca Business out a long time ago.
I fucks with the bang. Alright, so we got Lee on the back already. He's got both hooks in. Switching to the body triangle. Kwamba's going to stand up. He's going to fight the lock. Lee giving him some shots as he's working on the neck. This is going to wear on Lee's legs. This is also grueling for Kwamba, though, because he's got that body triangle locked in on his ribs and it's just crushing down on him. Straining the legs, though. He's starting to slide off already.
Yeah, because he's carrying his weight. You know, he's carrying his weight, he's standing up. And I believe, like, in these moments, right, you make decisions that ultimately going to...
Looking like he's sliding off a little bit to the right.
Timmy Cuomo right now, it's all about hand fighting and making sure he survives. You don't worry about trying to reverse the position or getting away. You take your time, you hand fight, make sure he doesn't latch onto something that's fighting you.
But if you keep your chin tucked and you fight the hands, you should be safe.
Yep.
You spent a tremendous time in the training ring defending these exact positions. Really,
So Lee just hanging on to the back.
and he should have been doing this through the training time.
Eventually he's going to wear him off.
Yep, and knowing the match. Like, that he was going to spend a lot of time him taking him down.
However, you don't want to give up an
I mean, there's 3 minutes left in the round. I don't think he's going to spend 3 minutes standing up with hip on his back like that. And I don't think Lee's going to spend 3 minutes holding on to his back like that with that body triangle. So
problem is if he kicks forward with the left leg, you might lose his balance and go down.
He's cleared one night, got to try to keep moving that left foot.
Swing that arm over to the other side of his head.
You just dip your shoulder, dip your right shoulder to start to hopefully let him fall off.
Yeah, just slowly bucking forward.
It's just stay
2 minutes left in the first round. So far, he's just riding on him this whole time.
You've just got to, in some ways, resign yourself to the fact, okay, he's got me in this position here. I'll allow Lee to try and make a mistake rather than force a decision.
Absolutely.
Force him to make a mistake.
It's kind of a stalemate here. And what's someone going to do next, you know?
He's getting closer and closer now.
Wow.
The right arm.
Uh-oh. He's falling off of his hips now.
Starts to shake you, unlock his heel, and he just kind of bounces up and down because now Lee is falling. He's got to find a way to...
We're down to a minute 15. Lee's starting to lose his grip a little bit on him. He needs to climb him. Yep, and he's back up. So we're down to a minute. they're still on the feet. Let's see. Is it going to hit the ground like I said before? He's in tighter on the choke now, but he's still fighting the hands.
Yeah, he's leaning up against the fence, which assists. But moving skills, draining on the legs. And to his point, the footwork will be key to avoid this in round 2. The legs are doing the majority of the work here for Timmy Kwame.
Now, if this doesn't lead to much
All right, 30 seconds left in the round as Lee starts to lose his position again. He's falling off the back a little bit.
legs start to feel better. Now he starts to take a lot of the negative that goes with this position because right now, this whole round,
Uh-oh. Kwamba's doing a good job of getting wrist control now, and Lee's starting to fall off.
Slamming down into the canvas.
especially with short
Go head first.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
Almost the entire round. There he goes back to the canvas. The entire round on the backpack.
And a takedown. Backpack. Lee on the back the entire time.
Don't miss what's coming up. Georgia versus Florida. Cardinals at
Huge round.
Texas versus Duke. UConn versus Louisville. Timberwolves.
He didn't. I think if he would have threatened with some strikes more and threatened with some submissions more there, then, you know, you get a 10-8 for something like that. Nothing too crazy, though.
Know which bucket will break hearts. What will go down in the rumor mill or inside the NBA? We don't know who's turning up courtside or when we'll hear it. But we do know that for opening week, Christmas, finals, and everywhere in between, there's one place to call home.
That Tyler. Stop playing with me. Oh, we're on the wrong thing. There we go. That's better.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with me and Chael Sonnen. Guys, every Monday and Thursday, we give Chael a platform to go crazy. You can watch on YouTube, ESPN 2, ESPN Plus.
Oh, big left hand from Lee starting at the second round. Big left hook or overhand. Big flying knee for Kwamba, and Lee's in on the leg again. So probably not what I would have done if I was Kwamba and I had just got, you know, controlled for 5 minutes straight. Big move. Kwamba's doing a good job of fighting off this time a little bit. They're at their feet. He didn't fully get the, he got the takedown, but he got back up, I think. Yeah, he got the takedown.
Away from the fence. If he can break away, he's going to take the center of the octagon almost immediately.
All right.
Now he's going to disengage. He's got to disengage. Trying to get top position. He had enough.
Wow. Kwamba just switched into a ninja choke. That's very, it's got an opportunity here. DC, right as soon as I say he's got an opportunity here, DC, he's got an opportunity now. Combo, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
He's going to get that left arm. Now he can get away. So Kwame passes the chest in the early part of the second round. Trying to release.
How is it going, Combo?
Exactly.
Oh, big left hand on the exit for Lee there.
Has Lee slowed it out? Is he not as strong? Is he fading?
Oh, big step and an elbow for Kwamba. Lee back in on the legs. Got that one. Forced that one.
Alongside the Hall of Famers Michael Bisping, Daniel Cormier, I'm Brendan Fitzgerald, Octagon side, Mackenzie Cavazos.
Uh-oh.
Also with us, Kwamba.
We got Kwamba in on another submission here. Splado?
Break that grip by extending his legs. There it is.
It's been a pretty good fight so far. I mean, Lee with a lot of control time, but now Kwambo's starting to get an idea of what he needs to do. Those elbows are landing huge. You got a problem with Asian fighters, though, where they're like the hardest people to knock out. Kwamba is all bloodied up. Yeah, good fight so far. We haven't had many finishes tonight, so we've been opening stuff regardless. Uh-oh, he's back in on a ninja choke again. Oh, he let it go. Too bloody, I think, probably for a choke like that. Kwamba looks like he's got maybe a cut up his lip. Oh, big stepping in left hook for Kwamba as Lee lands the left hand going in. Big right hand for Kwamba.
First off, great fight between these two guys. But what I'd like to see Kwamba do is punch a little sooner. He's waiting till he gets to the fence before he starts punching.
Kwamba's throwing heavy.
It'll give him an opportunity to spin out and maintain space behind him.
Look at the amount of strikes Lee has landed opposed to what Kwamba.
No, we haven't had anything give away yet. We was working on. We tried to get a Cedricus Dumas card. Oh, big spinning elbow for Kwamba. 3 huge knees for Kwamba. Yeah, Bisping saying that didn't land. That definitely landed. Huge elbow in the clinch for Kwamba too. Big stepping in elbow. Those are huge. Lee is just coming in headstrong. Kwamba is staying in the pocket. Now with Kwamba with his own takedown, and he gets over onto the back himself. Oh, man. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, the fighter giveaways, yeah, they work pretty same way. You know, I don't think either of these guys got cards, though, you know. So we have that issue still.
So if Lee can take the hand over to the other side, now it'll be much more difficult. So right here is what Lee needed to do.
I need to get one of those, what is it, a jot forum or whatever that Glenn has. That makes it easier to get all this stuff sent out and keep track of everything, I think. I need to get a jot form, is that what it was, to have in my bio of every video. I think that's the best way of keeping track of it, because I've not seen an address or anything like that. I have no idea. Everyone's telling me to send the stuff. I have no idea where I'm sending it to. I haven't got a shipping address sent to me. Everyone's telling me, like 3-4 of the winners are all saying to send their stuff to one address. I don't know. It's all kind of a little odd. So I'm going to do the jot form thing, and we're going to have people actually fill it out and get an address to where it was sent to. I'd rather pay the customs on everything than, I don't know, send everything to one spot, because I don't know, it's strange. I don't want to send someone's stuff to someone else, and then, you know, I need to know what's going on with it, honestly. I'm okay with it for the first one because we didn't know any better, I guess. So I ain't gonna hold off everybody's prizes for the first one or anything like that, but I need an address to send it all to. But so far it seems like everybody's telling me to send it to the same address, and I'm like, all right, well, that seems a little suspect to me. So, not sure. It's just, I understand you say you're trying to save on customs, but all 4 of you guys, are you all 4 watching from Ecuador? I don't quite understand. What are the chances that... Yeah, best thing, especially if they lie. I just don't understand what's going on 100%, so... Not saying anything's... Glenn USC breaks use it. Yeah, I've seen it on his too. I had to fill one out whenever I won those cards the other day. So I didn't know those kind of things existed, but that seemed like a pretty good method. But the way that would work, you know, I'm not going to send everybody's stuff out to one address. Everyone who needs to claim it needs to fill out an address and a jot form and everything so that I can get it all sent out. I just don't like the idea of all my giveaways being sent to the same spot and not 100% knowing, you know. I would much rather each individual person fill out with their YouTuber username, with their address and everything like that. I'll pay the customs. It don't bother me. I just want to make sure that people are actually getting their giveaway stuff and the right people are actually giving them. So you got... So we got a strange fight here.
Unless he has a Kimura lock over there.
But it's a potential for an armbar, though.
Now it is, yeah, now it is again.
Now he's lost it.
Really? So what? People maybe are commenting, they're seeing you win, and then they're going in and filling out a jot form for your name, maybe? I haven't heard that. I didn't think about that. Maybe our jot form needs to include something that only that person would know.
Lee's tired though. Lee's settling in on the bottom, holding on to a wrist. He didn't expect Timmy Kwame to go.
Did Glenn say anything about that? Man, this is a really good fight.
I love the way Kwama's catching the far ankle. That keeps him on top there.
Prevented Lee from returning to his foot there.
This is a dog fight. Man, a mega box too? I wonder what a good workaround for that is then. I don't know what a good workaround for that would be to, make sure that no one's doing anything. Because I could do a special word or a code word or something like that. But if they're watching live, they're also going to see that code word, So was he under the impression that he was sending something to you, though? Right, yeah. Well, even then, I could take a picture of your profile picture and send it. No, it needs to be an actual site that goes through YouTube, So when you click on it, it makes a jot form for you. You're not filling out everything. It makes a custom jot form for you, the profile, whoever clicks on the jot form. It links to the YouTube profile, and that's how you should be able to verify it. I'll see if there's a way I can do that. And I'll make sure before I send anything out like that, I'll run through and double check everything, because that seems like an easy way to get prizes, honestly. It's starting to get cooler where I'm at. The garage out here, I've got to have a heater on. I think just last week we had air conditioner on, maybe the week before. But we got a heater on now out here. We'll never be happy, huh? So, interesting fight. Very, very hard to really call this fight. You maybe give Kwamba the fight because of his response in 2 and 3. But you also, I don't know. Like I said, that first round honestly could have been a 10-8. So, all right. So you seen it, yeah. No, it was funny. I was doing all my Googling and everything to get the fights set up and get all my information set up. And every time I went to Google, it was popping up. Nobody was saying versus Onama. Everything was popping up that it was versus Obama. So I just kind of ran with it and had fun with it. I Google searched to look up everything, and every single thing I was looking up said Garcia versus Obama. And I was just like, oh, I can run with it. I kind of like throwing a little something comical in the thumbnail. Like last week, I had Jandaroba on there, but I had, Rob Schneider as the person or whoever I had on there. But yeah, I thought it was funny. I like to do something funny. All right, let's see what we got going on. 29-28. All right, Kwamba ended up coming back and winning that fight. Awesome. Thank you. I don't know what I want, really. I'll try it all. Thank you.
Home in Las Vegas, just 26 years old. A lot of potential.
I got some food.
Twilight tinting.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny, though. Everything I was looking at, it was all saying versus Obama, and I'm like, what the heck?
Does it in our featured prelims. Building his body of work, though, in a tough light heavyweight division. Billy
Kind of strange, though.
skill set to make instant waves. Kevin Christian.
Like, what is it? Like, nothing was popping up Onama. It was all saying Obama. So was everybody just Googling it wrong?
Where heavy hitters roam as apex predators at the top. Billy Elikana enters the terrain with his hands ready to...
I got some food. I'm gonna take my mic off while I eat and let you guys still hear it. You'll still hear me and stuff. I just don't want you to hear my chewing. Whatnot. You should still be able to hear me from there, right?
I'm fully ready to show him the UFC.
Should be good. I'm gonna eat some of this. Ooh, my baby just brought me.
Esperar por grande problema da vida dele. E eu vim aqui para acabar com a noite dele.
They don't come more determined than California's Billy Elikana, who used MMA as fuel after a life-altering stabbing in 2017. Racing out of the gate as a pro fighter with an 8-2 record and a head full of steam.
Kevin Christian stabbed at 18. I don't know if I've heard that story or anything.
I feel more free. I feel more loose for this fight.
It looks like someone that's been somewhere where he got stabbed.
Instead of mentally holding myself back.
At 6'7", Brazil's Kevin Christian more than showed his toughness in earning his spot on the UFC roster.
6'7". So what are we looking at here? Light heavyweight.
With a thundering triangle in the second round. Now with a 6-fight win.
Light heavyweight. Let's get this set up real quick.
Official debut.
Nesta noite, estou realizando um sonho. Vou dar
Let's get all this set up. So now middleweight, we got a light heavyweight bout. Let's move this name over just a little bit.
Eu estou pronto.
Yeah.
YouTube TV customers, don't miss what's coming up. Georgia versus Florida, Cardinals at Cowboys, Texas versus Duke, UConn versus Louisville, Timberwolves versus Knicks. Get ABC and ESPN back. Go to keepmynetworks.com.
Alright. So yeah, a lot of people on this card that I don't know 100% much about. Lots of learning.
The NBA on ESPN is happening.
Are we gonna get a finish this next fight? What are we looking at as far as like a finishing rate?
We do know that for opening week, Christmas, finals, and everywhere in between, there's one place to call home. Stop playing with me. The NBA on
6'7"
ESPN
huge.
is happening now, and we don't know who's gonna catch fire or who will shock the world.
So same height as
We don't know
Volkov.
which bucket will break hearts. Will it go down in the rumor mill or inside the NBA?
This is his first actual
We don't know
UFC
who's turning
fight.
up courtside or when we'll hear it. But we do know that for opening week, Christmas, finals, and everywhere in between, there's one place to call home. Stop playing with me.
Welcome to the greatest show on earth. The ball is already rolling now for this new season.
Unlock more sports for one unbeatable price. Get unrivaled coverage all year long. Introducing the new
And then for Kevin Christian,
Hockey is here. The breakaway is here. The Ovi goals here. The Stanley
for
Cup.
Elikana.
Yeah, you guessed it. It's here on ESPN. Hockey is here. The breakaways here. The beards here. The jeets, the backhands. The Ovi
Elikana
goals,
with 3
all
knockouts,
here. Comebacks
1
are
submission win and 1 submission
here.
loss.
Is here. Barn burners.
Coming off a win over Aslan, he's also
For fans,
Gustav.
the Stanley Cup, yeah, you guessed it. It's here on ESPN.
Been through the PFL playoffs. So experience a little bit more on the side of Ellicon. It looked like LFA. Christian fought in LFA, fought Contender Series, but
Formula One all season long on ABC, ESPN, and streaming on the all-new ESPN app. This is star power.
yeah, everything I looked at said Garcia versus Obama. So I thought that was funny. Yeah, I thought about it. I'd be like, Dana would love to set up that fight, probably. I don't know what his thoughts were on Obama. I don't really remember too much going on during that time period politically when it came to the UFC, but
He's certainly a very capable man.
Welcome back.
a lot of
Alcantara fighting in his adopted home city
people
of Las Vegas, 30 years
that
old, third
ride with Trump, though,
UFC
they don't like Obama. And even people who rode with Obama, some of them don't like Obama very much anymore. Because, like, a lot of stuff comes to light and you found out, oh, it wasn't like, the way you mean he did way more of, you know, some atrocity than someone that you think would do way more of the atrocity. Oh, you hear the 6-7 bull crap happening on the commentator team. Brendan Fitzgerald should be fired for that. Should be fired for that. The 6-7 shit, that's all coming from gang violence and stuff like that. So I do not like kids just going around quoting it. My kid had a homework assignment that had to be about 6-7. She had to write a song about 6-7. Why is my kid coming home with homework assignments about some gang related shit? My other school had a kid that had passed away that was, you know, RIP to the kid, but he was clearly involved with some sides and some sketchiness and stuff like that. And then whenever he passes away, the whole, they're like, hey, everybody, let's all wear red. Like, what? It was his favorite color. It was his favorite color for obvious reasons. Go look at his profile pictures and look back a few pictures and you'll see what he was into. Now you're going to have every kid in the school go represent what he was representing. May have got, you know, whatever happened over.
His UFC victory back in July over in Abu Dhabi. Now he's back home in Las Vegas.
And I apologize if someone hears this and that information was not accurate or something, let me know. But that's just what I gathered from what I've seen happening. And I thought that was oddly strange. It don't take very much to look around. You hear Michael Bisping still talking about 6-7. It's the height of Christian, but they're making a point to say it like that because of it. Also, Dictionary's word of the year. It's also the police call sign for what, murder? 1067.
1-2 straight down the pipe. Minimize the hooks. In close, tie clinch. Knees are always there up the middle as well.
Yeah, it's all some Philly gang shit.
Yeah, he's got to be the Evo Aslan fight. Probably didn't win him any fights.
That all our kids are running around saying.
He got the win. That's all that matters.
Yeah, for him. But like in terms of just building,
yes,
you gotta do more. And honestly, there's a lot more.
And it drives me crazy because I know that. I can watch that and see that. Is everyone else seriously that oblivious that they don't understand? Why would all our kids be saying this? Why would this rapper be saying this? Listen to it and figure it out. It don't take much to figure out.
Christian's doing a good job of just circling, picking them apart, using those
Oh, dude.
things Daniel said.
It's circling the right way, right, Mike? Never going towards the power hand. Oh my God, look at the swelling.
Got some big swelling going on from low kicks.
And that's the thing about fighting. You never know when something like that happens. Because he probably thought he checked it. But that's going to be that's going to be hard to deal with as the fight goes on.
Now Christian works a kick to the body.
I got ketchup in my mustache or what it is.
Thank you.
Thankfully, very topical. Chris Tyone stopping it preemptively for a stern warning.
It is very topical.
Wrestler coach.
Yes, he is.
Takes control.
Right, straight away, Alacana's putting it again with the fingers. Straight away.
Both of them have the fingers extended.
They got to close their hands. I mean, they both went right back to doing it.
They need to learn from what happened last week at almost every event, to be honest. Referees have got to be scoring.
Those are the weapons that Christian needs to use. That punching up the middle, that long jab.
I don't think keeping your hands open is a problem. I don't think this is a problem. I think it's, you know, people fight like that, and you could do this. You could turn your hands down. It's not, fighting like this isn't the problem. It's going forward like this whenever that's what you're defending. That's the problem. It's, you know, it's great self-defense whenever you actually need to take advantage of a situation and get the better of someone. But whenever you got the rules of what it is, then you can't do that. So I kind of agree and kind of disagree with Demetrius Johnson's take he had on it. It's what you're supposed to do. You put your hands in your face of your opponent. Muay Thai thing, you do that. Now, you notice when Demetrius is doing that, he goes palm kind of up. He's not going finger straight out. Big, huge hands for Alacana. Christian's in trouble. We got choked. But flattened out. It's about to be over. Oh. He tapped. Out. Out. Wow. So, they all seen a tap that the ref didn't see. And he went to sleep.
Oh, he is busted up. That is exactly what Billy Alacana needed.
He was waking up and finding out what just happened to him.
From this side, we could see it.
The referee could not see the tap.
Kevin Christian was tapping like a madman. Boom, there it is. I called it. The right hook as his bones.
Big right hook.
Drops it hard.
Started the sequence.
It is. Counter right hook. Sits him back. Sits him down.
Big right hand following up. But that choke, he was right on that choke, sank it in immediately. Christian was kind of freaking out.
And here's the thing, it's unfortunate because he thought Alacana would have let go, but he's tapping the floor.
Yeah.
So Alacana could not feel anything. Good job. And his head was off to the far side.
It wasn't necessarily a fault of the referee. He was on the far side. He couldn't see it.
He just said, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Did you hear what you just said? He said, you're the only, he went up to what's his face in there, whatever, Ione. And he said, you're the only ref that told me I'm doing amazing in here. That's awesome. What's going on, man? I'm just grabbing some food real quick. We're going to open something real quick since we just got to finish. Out. Rough debut. Rough debut. Rough damage on the legs real quick to happen. Alright. So we got Alacana with the win.
Billy, you were not so happy about the last fight. Was this exactly what you needed to go out there and get a performance like that?
Yeah, you know, coming off a victory, I feel a lot more, leeway. I feel a lot more free in here. Coming off a win.
I want to look more into this dude's life. Hey, Hype Watch. Do you know? Thank you, bud. Do you know the story of Alacana getting stabbed, apparently? Like, what? Do you know any of the backstory of that? I kind of want to look into that and see, his background and find out what exactly happened, where he's from and everything. I mean, it says he's from the USA, but I didn't see where he was before the fight.
Did you know that counter right hand was going to be available when he entered, being that he was so tall?
Man, if you train with me in my gym, that counter right.
Thank you, man. I had last week's setup was really good. Like, I had all my hot buttons working and everything. I had my fight timer going perfectly, timeouts. Everything was working great for last week's episode. And then I came in and I made a couple little tweaks. Yeah, Elikana apparently survived a stabbing, you know, and they're quick to highlight those things. Just interested in his backstory, you know.
From the moment he came on the scene of the UFC, David Onama.
But yeah, everything was working so good. And then I moved a couple things around, and all of my Stream Deck buttons I had programmed are no longer programmed to where they are. So I got to do a whole day where I just go reprogram all of my Stream Deck buttons.
So here walks Steve Pinning Machine Garcia. He's so excited because he really commits.
My Stream Deck is basically a fight switcher whenever I have it going how it's supposed to be. Like, I've got round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5 buttons, and I've got live streaming into round, like all the buttons, timeout button, replays, everything like that. All right, I've just finished eating. We're gonna go ahead and open something cool here. I did hear that. I don't know who that person was that got gunned down, but I didn't understand what was happening, why he had so many attempts on his life. What was he involved in that he had that much, you know, people out to get him, I guess.
Something exciting to watch. Tonight, I want to show that I can finish fights.
Yeah, and another fighter being stabbed, Cedricus Dumas was one of them. I believe he was stabbed or shot. One of the two. So that was one we were thinking about too. Let's open. Let's go ahead and open one of these. Bam. Let's go to card cam. Bam. We're going to open one of these MMA Octagon fighters. Gambling related. Ooh. That's been going on a lot lately. We've got some time, so they, what, 5 minutes? They've got 5 minutes before they're going to start the main card. So we're going to open up one of these Octagon Fighter collectibles in the speed bag version of these. So we've already opened and got a Max Holloway in the heavy bag ones. We're going to see what's going on with these speed bag ones. Alright, so first thing we'll do, we'll go through our list real quick and I'll show you what all's included. You already see the problem with having a paper card inside this thing that is shaped like this. You know, it has to cram it to get forced into the thing. So this card is not going to be any good at all. It don't feel horrible actually, but it's not going to be in the best condition. It's not anything that we're going to be able to salvage really. We're going to put it in a little card holder, but it's not nothing that's going to be worth anything. Just something cool to look at. I don't know, but if you look, I'll show you. These are the second iteration of it, and it's way smarter because the shape of this thing is way more good for a card, you know, to be able to sit into. And it came with so much more. And these were cheaper. They had collectible ones on them, so you've got gold fighters in there you can come across randomly. And they had way more accessories and stickers and cool things in them, and your card was way cooler. So this was like their trial and error is probably what it was. This was their first product, and now they have a second product. But still got cool fighters in here, 12 collectible fighters. We've got... Yeah, but no gold collectible fighters like on the other one, which is right here. You'll see there is a gold, boom, shoom. You got the fighter list, but there's also gold Charles Oliveira, gold John Jones in there that you can collect. So, you know, and then I was mentioned earlier, they have, maybe at Target, they have these, but they're black, and I've seen someone get a gold Ilia Topuria in there, so I wonder if their whole fighters are completely different and everything. But yeah, 12 Octagon figures in here. You got Islam, Grasso, Holloway, Chandler, Dustin Poirier, Leon Edwards, Charles Oliveira, Rose Namajunas, Izzy, O'Malley, Valentina Shevchenko, and Ilia Topuria, all in these ones. So first thing we're going to do, so we're going to open our fighter, and we're going to see. I don't think we'll have gold or anything like that, but we'll see. I always look at the color of the foot. You may have a white foot, you may have a black foot, you may have a gold foot. If you got a gold foot, that means that you got something. What we got there? We got Bronx. Little guy. There is something that I do like about these versions better than the other ones, and I will show you what that is. So that's cool. Oh, look at his back tap. Pretty cool. Set him over here on the cage for a second, and we'll open up this other pack, and I'll show you kind of a major issue with what is going on with these cards and having an oblong shaped package like that. Look at what this card has turned out to. It could have been cool. Awesome, cool fight poster card, but look at like the corner and the edges and the bends. I mean, it's nothing that's supposed to be, you know, that great or worthy of anything like that, but I'd still like to collect them all and make them look cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this into a grading sleeve because I'm gonna send it off to get graded. No, I'm kidding. I'm definitely not going to do that, but I want to try and straighten them out because I would like for them to be something cool. I maybe add into some memorabilia or something like that. If you know, on this channel I have all sorts of ideas for different displays and 3D printed like fight moments with interactive big screens and everything, but just something that goes like on your wall, you know, memorabilia like they used to always have with sports. And you got like a card here and a plaque name here and some stats here and there, so I would like to do something like that that is fight related. Now let's see what we got. Oh, is he even gonna fit on this octagon? There we go. So this is what I like about these ones, is they do have this cool little stand that your fighters can stand on. Whereas the other ones, if I open it up here and show you the difference between the two products, first of all, you got Toporia's, you got Max Holloway's just huge compared to Charles Oliveira. He's just absolutely massive compared to him. But this is what their octagon is it's blue. And you collect all the fighters to make one big octagon is how it works. So that's cool too. But the thing that where these heavy bag ones really do it better is they've got things like these little UFC fight hat accessories. This is the card for the other ones. Way better condition, way cooler quality. Fits in these cool little holders I got. And then you get cool things like these fight stickers with the fight short stickers and the name Max Blessed Holloway. Like, you get a lot more, and these are only $5, so really you're paying less than $1 for each item you're getting in there, and it's all cool. And you also got a chase going on, whereas the other ones are $7 before tax, and you're really only getting the figurine and this fight card picture that doesn't turn out, you know, very good. Definitely not worth saving. And you get the case, so that's a whole nother thing. And a case in this case. In this case, you get, you know, a whole nother thing as well. So, pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and throw my mic back on my shirt though. So yeah, pretty cool. Gotta do Bronx. We want to get that gold Charles Oliveira, though, is what I want. We got the main card starting now. Hey, if you're still here, hi Potch, I was wondering if I could possibly use some of your shorts and your reels and different things like that you have over throughout social media. I was wondering if I could possibly bring some of those in here and, you know, tag you guys and put sources or have like an official news thing or something, but maybe use some of your reels and content also, if I can flash it up on the screen, show like a replay of something that happened throughout the week. Awesome, yeah. I would love to do that, and I'll put up maybe boom, 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 MMA, hype watch, update, blah, blah, blah. That would be cool. I think so. But I would love for it to be something, you know, check in with the news of the week, and if I could go to your page and get a good amount of the news for the week to talk about, that would be awesome. go ahead and switch over to our fight center and get it set up. Oh, not that one. Get Cody Durden's name moved around a little bit. And this is also what, 125, so flyweight. So let's get that switched over. Let's get Cody Durden's name moved down a little bit. And we have ESPN stream is messing up again. Nascimento's name's kind of weird too. So we're going to fix his name because we don't have his. So we're going to move that over. All right, we are live and the main card is starting. If you, I don't know if you caught on to what my thumbnail for the video was about, but this whole week whenever I was going to Google search and trying to find out what was going on, you know, look up for news of the fights. Oh, cool. I need to find out. Yeah. So you mean between the 9 of you, or between the 8 of you on all different platforms. So look between all different platforms and I could call you, I could shout you guys out and use that. That would be awesome. But yeah, everything I looked at this week, like everything I was Googling and typing up, nothing was popping up versus Onama. It was all popping up versus Obama. So I don't know if people were just having a brain fart every single time they was typing to Google and update this fight, or if this fight's just, this card's just not very popular to the point that they thought it was really Obama was his name or something like that, or if people are just accidentally typing it. But I thought I'd run with it and have some fun. So we'll see. We'll see. Garcia versus Onama, and they're moving up in the rankings, number 12 and number 13. So they got opportunity here to see who's going to be the gatekeeper now and who's going to move up. Who's moving down, who's moving up. Arnold Allen. I still think Arnold Allen's one of the most slept on people in the UFC. And Garcia's dog. Oh yeah, Cavalcator was a big win. Chase Hooper's a big win too though. Oh, that's a big win too. I forgot what that dude's name is, but the Asian guy. Huge elbow. Yeah, Steve Garcia is just a dog, man. Just a dog. Got that dog in him here in DC right as soon as I say it. That's my favorite thing whenever I'm watching fights and I'm like commentating or whatever you want to call it or whatever. I'm just really a fan that's just watching, but I love saying I love whenever I say something and they say something right after me. Yeah, he definitely is going to, but I'm going to look over here and look at it. I did a big deep dive on Arnold Allen's entire record and watched everything from him. And there was just nothing that was sticking out to me as something that was like, oh, you know, you ain't. Nope. Let's look at it. All right, so Holloway. I thought that was still a good fight. Holloway obviously won or everything like that. Still a good fight, and you're going against Holloway. Evloev. Everybody talks about Movsar like he's the next thing, and like he's what the boogeyman that everybody's waiting on in that division a little bit. So both of those losses aren't too heavy for me. To me, these are like losses. Arnold Allen's kind of like in the spot that Corey Sandhagen's in, where his losses aren't, you don't lose any stock really in your losses even. I don't think Arnold Allen lost any stock in either. I forget how the Evloev fight, was that a real quick? No, that was a decision round 3. So I don't remember how the Evloev fight went exactly. But then he's got the win over Giga Chikadze after that, which is big. Now they're talking about Onama versus Chikadze. Yeah, so I don't know. I think Arnold Allen's just a little slept on. I did see, maybe you guys shared something about it as well. Did you see the Arnold Allen got jumped this week, or last week in Canada or something. Looked like he got roughed up.
So much, Mackenzie. Steve Garcia has been on a strong run lately, and he's sitting as a slight favorite at -130. However, David Onama has shown that he is dangerous and can swing.
Yeah. You're kind of getting at what I'm doing. But like you said, he needs to get a good win to get the eye of the matchmakers and stuff like that. I see it, man. I see all the wins. What do you do? I don't know what you do. And it's not like he's a boring fighter or something like that. He's an aggressive fighter. Amazing striking. Good, I mean, boxing, and his dog that's in him too is there. He has the same Max Holloway point down vibe. He's had that the whole time too. I remember before he lost to Holloway going into that, I really did not know what that fight was going to turn out to be, because I thought you had Holloway. Was that at the time Holloway was coming off of losing to Volkanovski? But Arnold Allen is definitely slept on. One of the people that people like to forget, it seems like. He's a nice guy. He's great. He handles himself good. Never seen him have bad speech. Never anything. So, I don't know. Just not exciting to them for some reason. Or sellable, marketable, whatever it is. I mean, they obviously see his skill level, or he wouldn't be getting put up with Masvidal, Holloway, and be on that run. I think it was what? Let's look at that one more time. Was it an 11 fight winning streak before that? His loss came very early in his career, and then he went on like crazy amount of fights winning straight. So let's look. His loss was in 2014, and he didn't lose until 10 years later. He lost in 2023. So almost 10 years without a loss. And that wasn't in the UFC. All of his UFC was, he was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, crazy run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fight win streak. Yeah, I don't know. I think Allen's. What makes them more marketable than Allen? If Allen comes out there and does the exact same things, you know, he does have a lot. You know, he's got some decision fights in there and stuff like that. But I still love his fights. But yeah, you see that crazy run he was on coming into the UFC. Didn't lose until Max Holloway, and lost against Masvidal. I don't see what makes someone more marketable if, you know, like, his fighting style to me is marketable. He's got, I mean, I know I'm not. Yeah. You got some people, though, that don't talk trash at all, and they're good. Like, people like that, like Stephen Thompson. Stephen Thompson don't talk no trash at all. But I know, I hate that. I don't like that side of it, where it makes it more marketable. I think that gets out the casual, like, that brings in more casuals and makes more long-term fight fans and in-depth fight fans. But it is what it is. Nascimento. 14 wins by submission. That's crazy. It's crazy. Walter Walker with the crazy run of leg locks that he's been getting is nuts. Yeah. Well, I almost feel like it's always been saturated by the casual market. I always felt like I was an actual, like me and my buddies, the very few of us were about the only people who weren't casuals. Who I had a group of like 4 or 5 friends. We'd go to B-dubs every single weekend, go watch fights. We'd be there 7 hours watching fights start to finish. We'd watch Elite XC. We'd watch Bellator. We'd watch Ultimate Fighter. We'd do all that, but I didn't feel like a lot of people were like, your people who are tuning in and watching and going to fights. I noticed going to a couple fights live. You're like you said, your fans are kind of just casuals. They're there for one person or something like that, or then me, I'm going in there, and it don't matter if it's my favorite fighter. If my favorite fighter goes in there and loses, then good ups to the other fighter. Like, what are you booing at and mad about it or something like that? Like, I don't get those kind of things. Like, the whole thing is I want to see a good fight. So this is actually a catchweight bout. I don't have a catchweight bout button made, so maybe I should make one of those real quick. Let's duplicate this. And catchweight.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. A striker standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. Weighing an officially 130 pounds in 26 professional fights.
Oh, not that. Alright.
8 defeats with 1 draw.
So there, now I have a catchweight bout. So OCD with this kind of crap. We're just going to leave it like that for now. We're going to fix our browser source as well. So we got everything set up. All right, we got Mark Smith in there. Let's get a finish so we can open up something crazy.
I like that. This week, next week, I'll be here with Donnie Fall. December, we're back for another one. This fight talk is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer.
All right. I see what you're saying with that hype watch. That is true. Maybe we're a little spoiled nowadays because everybody is coming in. Nice right hand from Durden over the top already kind of messed Nascimento's equilibrium up a little bit. Maybe that is a thing. Another right hand landed for Durden here. Maybe because it was like when someone really stood out back in the day, they really stood out. So maybe that is what it is. Maybe we're just overly saturated with skill, and people who have now done this their whole life, you know. People who've trained literally everything their whole life. I don't think a lot of the people back in the day weren't, you know, they weren't fighters. They were people who were like regular people who were like, oh, maybe I can do this thing. And then and then you had some people that, of course, were obviously lifelong martial artists that were like, oh, this is a route for me to go into. Nice. Nascimento's kind of getting some good reads on Durden here. He landed a good jab and a right hook there. Nice low kick for Nascimento. I promise I'm not on cocaine, by the way. My nose just itches so bad from this freaking mustache. It like twirls right up inside of it. I have no idea why I still have it. I have not shaven for absolutely no reason. 4, 5 years now, 6 years. No reason. All right, got my fights glitching up. This is now a thing on ESPN, is the fights will glitch up. Yeah, so Dean's talking about the head movement from Nascimento. I kind of thought that right at the very beginning. He's fighting real kind of straight up and kind of not like Muay Thai-ish, though. He's not like fighting Muay Thai. He just looks like very uncomfortable and tight in this kind of stand-up. He's doing all right, but it does not appear good. Yeah, maybe there's so many skilled, good fighters now that everybody's just looking for the thing that makes them stick out more than anything else. Like, I like the Pereira thing. The whole thing with Pereira was just silence. It was just no talking shit, no nothing, no even talking English. It was just silence, and that boosted him to the popularity. Sean O'Malley, he's always been cool, but he had moments that shot him up like that, but he would have always been just as popular, no matter if he didn't have any of the antics, because his fighting style was that exciting. So I don't know. And you got people like Colby. I can't stand Colby. And now it's to the point where, at least whenever he was really nice right hand for Durden over the top, he's getting the better of Nascimento here. Nascimento's face is busted up too on the on his right side. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like it takes something else too. Beneil Dariush. Sometimes it's like a chip, like, people think you're a nice guy and you deserve something. Maybe that's what makes you popular. With Arnold Allen, maybe that is what will get him popular. Is that'll be his thing? Is everyone doubting him? Maybe that'll be his thing that makes him more popular eventually. Nascimento's landing him more now for sure. Low kicks are landing big, and he's catching him with the jab and some hands. Darden's now looking to get his wrestling involved. It almost looks like yeah, and I haven't liked any of the way Colby has looked in this past couple fights either. I gotta blow my nose real quick. I haven't liked any of his fights lately. Like, I haven't seen anything that looks good. And it's kind of like the money thing. Like, why would you need to? If you're not... And I think he ain't been the same since the Masvidal thing, honestly. Since the actual... the Masvidal fight was one thing, but then the fight that happened afterwards. All right, end of round one. Let's look at some stats from that. I know you got stats up there, but I can pull them up right here and see a little bit better.
Texas versus Duke, UConn versus Louisville, Timberwolves versus Knicks. Get ABC and ESPN back. Go to keepmynetworks.com.
So you got Durden out striking him a little bit and got the takedown. No control time whatever. Nascimento getting the better of the legs though for sure. Getting the better of the legs. Yeah, there's so many welterweights that are not ranked that Colby would have so much trouble with. Just ignore them. I like the rankings, but I like the idea of the rankings, but it obviously doesn't mean shit. So I like the idea of the rankings better than the rankings actually turn out. There needs to be a little bit more order. Oh, big right hand for Durden right off the bat. That right hand's landing every time for...
So a great opening round for Cody Durden. He's got to be careful that he doesn't walk onto something reckless because Nascimento's still very capable.
Yeah, Durden looked good in that first round, but Nascimento was starting to get his timing too. There, he did body kick, stepping in jab. That was nice. Durden's really looking for that right hand. So they're fighting at 130 pounds right now. I don't know. I didn't watch the weigh-ins to know what happened there. I don't know 100% who missed and who didn't. So that's interesting. I mean, I guess I could probably easily find out.
All striking though so far, and Nascimento going for the ground game.
So you'd imagine the longer this fight is up on the feet, Cody Durden is getting his win.
We're gonna ask real quick and see what happened. All right, so here's what we know about the fight being officially held at 1:30. Confirmed facts. At the official weigh-in for UFC Fight Night 263, the bout is listed as 130-pound catchweight. On fight data sites like Tapology, the bout is officially listed as a catchweight. Nascimento is normally a flyweight. Why a catchweight? Durden stepping in on short notice. It may have been difficult for one or both fighters to safely make the limit. So maybe it's just something they... Let's ask if it... Did they both weigh in? Okay, so just... They're saying it's a combination. It's Nascimento has had issues with his weight. And Nascimento just landed big on Durden. Dropped him. Now Nascimento's in on this choke, and this choke is very good. He's sitting on it. He's got a ninja choke here. He's going to get this. He's going to get this. Nascimento's about to pull this out. Oh, Durden's doing what he's supposed to be doing, but man, Nascimento's tightening even more. Get the chokes out of the cage. That's going to tighten that cage, that choke. There, he done it. Ninja choke, anaconda, whatever you want to call it. Darce setup. Nascimento with a wow. Dang, didn't see that coming, huh? Dang. Wow. Beautiful. Man, that was an elbow that sat him down. Right elbow from Nascimento as Durden was coming in just wide and aggressive. He dove in on the legs and just instantly Nascimento was in on this, whatever you want to call it, anaconda. I mean, I don't call that even an anaconda, honestly, because I think anacondas, to me, is like belly down. This is like a Darce. I don't get what they're calling the ninja choke either, you know. I get what it looks like when they're doing it, but that was closer to ninja choke than a anaconda to me, because an anaconda to me is like set up in the north-south, get the head in there, and then turn on him. You know what I mean? Turn to your back, and that to me is what an anaconda is. I'm not sure if that's 100% accurate, but to my knowledge, that is what you call an anaconda. Darce is almost like a setup more than it is a choke to me. It seems like the Darce, it's a way you hold your grip, and you can get that Darce grip from several positions. And I think that they are all pretty much Darce chokes. They're all doing the exact same style of choke, just in a slightly different position, whatever they're at whenever they do that. Yeah, it looked like a ninja choke to me, too. Looked like the exact same, setup that Gene Silva got on Bryce Mitchell. It looked like that was, to a T, pretty much the exact same setup as that, and that was called a ninja choke. It's just weird sometimes. Like, I almost think... like, you can get a Darce from the bottom and stuff, too. I almost think that's like what maybe a just straight up Darce is maybe it's from the bottom. They called that an anaconda. To me, anaconda is north-south, or even like guillotine position and getting to your back where you're turning in. Now it is that same hold. It is that same kind of hold, the over the arm and everything like that kind of hold. But to me, it's almost, I thought Anaconda was like going from pretty much north-south. Their belly, they're on their back and you're on your belly turning into the choke, pushing down on them is what I was under the impression was an actual Anaconda. That where you're crawling up side control like that is what I was under the impression was more of a ninja choke. So, I don't know. We don't have Lorisenko there to tell us exactly what submission it was today. All right, so let's open something real quick. Let's see. What are we opening? Let's see. We got Nascimento in cards? Let's ask. Was Nascimento in any UFC cards? No. Now it's like, yeah, he's competed in multiple cards. You just watched one. No, trading cards. So he's got a wristband on that says, what, Air Towel Forever? I wonder what that's about. Charles Oliveira up there and his teeth. Du Bronx and his teeth there, of course. All right, so he's in 2024. And he's a rookie. So let's open some 2024 and see if we can find him. See if we can find him. Or actually, we want Cody Durden. Let's see if Cody Durden has one, because we're doing the finisher giveaway. We want to see if we can give away the person who got finished. All right, so we're going to open up some 2023 Panini Donruss Optic, which is that new box we actually have on the show. And we're going to open that up because we have rated rookies for Cody Durden in that one. You also got him in Topps 2025 Finest, which Topps 2025 Topps Finest isn't out yet. They come out next week. We'll see if we have those or not. But like I said, I'm not too big on spending all that money on all the things that they want you to pay on. I'd rather just get stuff to go through and have fun. I'm not about paying $100 more for a product. And he's also in the new Topps Midnight, and we're also not doing that unless I find a hell of a good deal for Topps Midnight. I would much rather open several products, several packs, get several cards, than open just 4-pack of cards, pay almost $100 a pack, and maybe not get anything. I'm not really worried about getting something, honestly. I want something fun, interactive to do while we are watching our fights, and that's exactly what I feel like we have going on here. So we're going to keep it that way. We'll get what kind of cards we can. But I have a lot of fun doing this where we have just many options of cards to open, and you know, we may not get anything too crazy, but there'll come that time where we do. So let me find my box of 2023 that I've opened and started today. They're somewhere. If I was a pack of blasters that I just had, where would I be? It's not like crazy here or anything like that. It's very organized, which is what makes it even harder to not understand where they just went. That would be what I would want to open, though. I've got another box up there, but I'd rather open the box I have open. I've got to be missing something. My brain is slacking for some reason. Let's see. There it is. I found it. I knew it. My brain was slacking. All right. So, they're going into the next fight. And we're going to go over to card cam real quick and try and pull us a Cody Durden rated rookie card to
With a quick trigger and a fiery sense of urgency, Charles Radke got off to a blistering start in his UFC career.
No.
Noteworthy wins over Mike Mathica and Gilbert Urbina. And he reminded everyone
Okay, there we go. That was.
when he knocked out Matthew Semmelsberger.
My mouse got stuck. Alright, so we're going to open these 2023. Pick a random pack. Nothing too crazy. Just trying to see what we get here. Just a tiny bit. And yeah. Alright, so we're looking for Durden. I don't know if Nascimento's in this or not. I think they said 2024 was his rookie. Who's the big up-and-comer in 2025 that can become a bigger champion other than Masvidal Shavkat? Like a dark horse star that's not Patty? That is a good question. Let's think about it while we open these. Let's see what we got in here, and let's think about it. An up-and-comer in 2025. Well, I think Masvidal's a good... Oh, we got to flip that over. We've got some color on the back here, and our cards are upside down, so we're going to flip that over and open it from this way. So we got something back there. Some crazy color. Let's think about it. There we got the GOAT right there, Anderson Silva. Let me go. One moment. While we're going through these cards, I'll look up that. Because I want to look up the UFC rankings. And, okay, so one of them is obviously a big up-and-comer that's, I think, going to be a problem is Joshua Van. That's obviously one of the people that I don't think it's really a dark horse at this point. I think people see him coming. So, yeah. We got Anderson Silva, Casey O'Neill, Michelle Pereira, dark horse, Lerone Murphy. Lerone Murphy is also another dark horse that we got going on. Very excited to see what he's got coming up. Manel Kopp. Got Jens Pulver here. The legend. Yair Rodriguez. Caitlin Chikagan. Hoist Gracie. So you got some legends in this. Brandon Royval. Let's look for some other dark horses. I mean, you've got some people that are like obvious dark horses. Mario Batista's. What happened in his? Did he just fight and win his last fight too, or he lost that fight? Didn't he? Lerone. Yeah, Van going up against Pantoja is too crazy right now. I don't know. Pantoja's. I mean, I don't know who else. Van was gonna get the better. Like, I don't know who else he'd have to fight other than Royval. Royval to me is top notch. Alex Perez, Jimmy Crute. Yeah, Bautista lost. Finally, right? You know, it took him forever to lose one. Ian Gary, he had to beat all the people nobody wanted him to beat. We got a Connor in the base. Paul Craig. All right, let's see if we got a rookie card. Nope. But we got Brandon Moreno in the Octagon Marvels. I love these. These are so cool. Yeah, Pantoja's doing crazy stuff. All right, what we got here? We got Kamaru Usman. Purple. Not sure which refractor this is. Not numbered or anything, but cool nonetheless. So no Cody Durden. We got a tail of the tape. A couple inches taller for Frenza, but pretty even. Radke's your favorite in this. Yeah, Pantoja's doing crazy stuff right now. Definitely, I like the idea of him moving up and having super fights, you know. I don't think it's not even really super fights at that point, because hasn't he fought at all those divisions too? Didn't Pantoja fight? Didn't he already fight 135? And what? He'd be fighting like him versus Merab would be such a sick fight. I think that Pantoja would get the better of a lot of bantamweights. He's got a heart. So we got tons of good fighters in that one, but we didn't get no rookie cards or nothing too good. Let's go to our fight center. This is not a catch weight. What is this? Welterweight, thank you. So let's get our weight class changed.
UFC appearance, both have come at the UFC Apex 6th showing in the octagon for Chuck Buffalo, Charles Radke, who's in black.
Chuck Buffalo.
Last time we saw Frunzo against Reese McKee. Reese is obviously a very tall welterweight, massive for the division, and he used a lot of long-range attacks, a lot of elbows and knees as well. He's become a matchup evenly in terms of he likes to split wild hooks.
I will say one thing about Frunzo. You know, we did give him a lot of credit for being tough in that last fight, but came off as a bit chinny. Right?
Came off a bit chinny, he says.
Every time Reese would touch him, he would kind of go down.
So he said Frunzo was looking very chinny in his last fight.
A very, and you know, Reese is kind of a chinny guy, big explosive guy, especially early.
Two of Radke's 3 UFC wins have come.
Radke almost looks like Jumbo Justin Gaethje.
Most recently against Matthew Semmelsberger, that was last year at this time, November 9th. Got him an extra $50K.
Ooh, big shots right there in the pocket. Both of them landed a little bit. Radke looked like he maybe got the better shot. Hard hook in the middle there. Nice takedown there for Radke. Fighting on the back now, got to hook him. Frunzo doing the right thing. He's attacking that wrist. He's going to turn into the cage here. I don't know. Why are you looking at your coaches here? You know what to do here. This is a pretty straightforward position to get out of. You should be feeling that one out. And that makes me think that a little cautious on the ground, possibly. He started doing the right thing, but then instantly looked to his corner like, what do I need to do? Yeah, dark horses. Who else we got? I'm sure we got more dark horses. Obviously, Arman's a dark horse. I wouldn't call big shots coming in for Radke right now. He's got wrist control, and Frunzo's having a hard time blocking these because Radke's holding onto that wrist on the other side. Huge shots coming in. Arman. Figueiredo, dark horse, you know.
Which position's worse right now? Correct. He still hasn't cleared that wrist.
Let's see what else we got here.
You see it, Mike. Frunzo's trying to get to his back here.
Watch out for the arm triangle as well. There's a potential for Radke to set that up. Basically, Radke has a tremendous amount of options here. But maintaining.
Olberg's still a dark horse.
Oh, he just lost the wrist now. Yeah. Now he can start his get-up process. Oh, Radke's attacking the neck.
All right, now we got Radke with the body triangle on the back, and he's got him all the way back now. MVP. Oh, this choke's in now. He's on the choke now. He's fighting the hands, but he said, hang on. He's getting a little bit of air. Oh, now it's tighter. He adjusted the angle. He's still fighting the hands, but damn, it's getting tight. It's over. He's peeling them. He's doing everything he can to peel these hands. Whose card would be worth the most? The most by the end of the next year? Hamzat. Not out of those names, you know. It ain't going to be the most expensive out of those names. Joshua Van cards are already crazy. So I've got a Joshua Van X Factor. Another, you know, I think, you know, he's already got shown a little bit of, you know, showed a little bit where he needs to improve and stuff. But Peyton Talbot's still like a huge, someone who still has an opportunity and someone who is very popular. So that's a card that would get big. I think your big ones, though, next year, as far as like people that weren't, maybe didn't even have a card or weren't worth anything last year, I think your people that you're going to be watching for is like, I think Lerone Murphy is going to be a card that like nobody really at first thought was going to, not that anybody thought anything bad about Lerone Murphy or anything like that. It was just kind of like, I don't know. You see he's had to do a lot to get the attention. The card that I think, the ones that I think would be probably worth the most at the end of next year, probably, I mean, your Kayla Harrisons are going to be worth a lot, especially if she fights Amanda Nunes and beats Amanda Nunes. Your Kayla Harrison's cards are going to be big. Your Weili cards are going to be big because she's going for double champ status. I think even if Shevchenko beats Weili, like her cards ain't going to be any bigger, unfortunately. Yeah, I think Lerone Murphy is going to be a card that you didn't necessarily know was going to be that big, and it's ended up being pretty big. Patty, we've known he was. Yeah, definitely. Definitely capped. I think Fluffy. Fluffy's another person who, I mean, you've got plenty of people there, but Fluffy's someone who's could get the title shot and who could, his cards could be that popular. He's a popular guy. He's a dog.
So a big difference in the corners there. Very panicked in the corner up front there.
I'm just looking through here and thinking of what else we've got that we could. And you still got your nerds too that still all have a chance to come back and be just as popular as they were. So Silva, I mean, you see, you've seen Protest come back with the knockout and just as popular as he was before now. So nice spinning back kicks by Franza to the body there. I think if Joshua Van beats Pantoja, his are going to be. Yeah, I think if Joshua Van beats Pantoja, his cards are probably going to be the ones that are worth quite a bit because he just had, it was just rookie cards. You know what I mean? He's still got rookie cards of this year. I think your Hamzats are going to be your Hamzats and your Ilias. Merab too. I don't know much about Merab cards. I haven't seen all too many Merab cards. And I think he's still, you know, he's just now getting the boss man's approval. He's literally beat everybody and has dominated everybody. In a fun way, not a boring wrestler or anything like that. It's crazy numbers. Got Radke just back on top here, ground and pounding. Ayman Zahabi won that last fight against what? Was it Cheeto?
Yeah, Radke's closed him down, taking him down. That was controlling properly. Nice little punches, the odd elbow here and there. It's good performance so far.
Smart, very smart.
I don't necessarily think he's.
Charles Radke was known to want to put on the exciting fight.
I know I said this last time. I don't know if you were here for that, but I think that they really are kind of looking towards the possibility of the Aljo and Merab fight. I think they are actually, like Merab and Aljo are looking at that possibility. I think
Just doing whatever he can to try to keep something in the way of the punches of Radke.
they're still looking for that. I think that's one of the biggest fights you could do for Merab. Definitely the biggest fight you could do for Aljo. But I think that's also one of the fights you could do for Merab, because everybody just expects Merab to win no matter what. So it don't matter who he fights. You're almost don't want to watch it because you're going to watch him beat your favorite guy. And he's still not going to be your favorite at the end of it. It's crazy. Now they're doing Jan again. I do not agree with that.
Because this is what'll happen. Radke can keep trying to find it. Yep, he cut him. He cut him with that last elbow.
Oh, and again, big one gets through.
If you are the corner up front, you cannot stress enough how
Yeah, a lot of outside factors and stuff. My thing is, like, do they ever actually get, if they actually get down to it and fight, do they actually get to a point where they're getting, like, big heads about it, the situation?
we always talk about hand fighting, Mike. The problem front is having
Yeah, I know. It's just, I was looking at the thing. Really, your only other option is give someone else a big chance in that division. So it seems like they're probably going to be setting up Figgy at some point, you know. They're talking about doing the Figgy fight. Oof. Couple up kicks there from Frenza. Yeah, I feel the same way. But you know what? I didn't have a problem with it, though. One, I love Jan, so I didn't have a problem into the second round. Now, looked like more Radke to me. I didn't have a problem with it because, one, Jan's the legend. I don't think Jan's lost too much stock. I think he's too much of a 5-round fighter for 3-round fights, but I don't think he's lost too much stock in any of the fights he's lost. O'Malley fight, a lot of people thought he won that fight. I did live watch him back on it. I think I came to the conclusion that I seen a little bit more from O'Malley at times and a little bit more damage and effect on the shots. But great fight nonetheless. When watching it live, I was like, oh man, they just gave that to O'Malley. But then watching it again, I seen it was a lot closer than it was. But no, this definitely feels like a bone for Merab and not a chance to Jan. You know what I mean? I mean, it is both, and Jan is that champ that can get it. You know, he can get it done. But. Oh God, horrible news. Multiple stabbed in train in UK. Oh God. Glad we're watching fights instead of the news. Alright, so we got the starter round 3 going. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. I don't know. I like to play matchmaker sometimes. And then sometimes I'm like, God, man, it must be a hard fucking job to play matchmaker, to be the matchmaker, you know? I have good ideas sometimes, though, I feel like, personally. I wish I could have been that guy that won. You know, you made your dream fight card, or you made a fight card and they put it together and he ended up getting a job for the UFC because of his fight card. I think I could do that. I think just from the sounds of us talking, too, you probably can, too. You know what's up. You know when a fight makes sense and when a fight doesn't make sense. Just Nothing far too interesting happening in here. Just a lot of control and big ass. Big. Not big guys. Big strikes from the top. I have to take a bathroom break in a second, though.
Radke has had some exciting performances inside the octagon, some big wins, but in terms of a dominant performance and showing evolution, this has been very good to watch.
So you hear DC there giving him his props. I'm going to turn my camera off for just a second. Or actually, you know, I got to be right back. Screen, that's kind of funny. But
Really good job of collapsing him over that wrist. Now Fronta cleared it.
Well, round one, he could have gone to full mount. He chose not to. He wanted to sit in that top half and just pound away. Now he's to the back, but we'll see a lot of fighters do that. They don't want to go to mount. It gives more escape opportunities for the guy at the bottom.
The mount in today's mixed martial arts is very difficult to keep because everybody is so well trained in the defense. They start bucking, they start turning, and eventually you lose the position. But if you just keep this half guard, like Charles Radke can stay here for the next 2 minutes and not really get challenged by Fronta because he has a
food break over here. Heard that. Yeah, I'm going to have to take a little bathroom break after this one. Doesn't look like we're going to get a finish either. I mean, he's controlling him and dominating him, but don't look like he's going to get a finish here. I'll go to my be right back cam real quick.
Submission attempt in round one. We'll see if that door opens here in the third and final rounds. As they're in a similar position.
See, I got the right idea here, but just some stuff is a little all over the place. Organization.
And composure as well. Been a very composed performance. Stuck to the game plan. Hasn't made any mistakes. It's really good, mature performance. They're good shots. The relevance, as always, those little shots, the distractions. You make a mistake, next minute, you've got an arm wrapped around your neck, and you're tapping out.
Well, what Radke has done with those little punches, Mike, is he has made.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's on the neck now. He's on the neck now. 30 seconds left because he's going to... Nope, it is over. Another choke. We got it last minute. Wow. Very last minute. What was that? 25 seconds left. All right, let's find out Charles Radke has. Or let's find out. I don't think Daniel Frenza has any cards. Does Daniel Frenza or Charles Radke have any UFC cards? Let's see. See if there's anything we can look for of theirs. Doesn't look like it.
This time you're tired, you beat down, and you got no choice but to tie.
2 wins, 2 finishes in his last 3 fights for Chuck Buffalo. He'll be on the mic when we come back.
So there's mention of very custom 1-on-1 style cards. The 2025 pound-for-pound MMA, the rookies, Daniel Frenza, RC rookie custom card 1-on-1. These are just aftermarket creations. So, all right, so no cards, so let's just open something then. No cards. Let's flip over to a card cam. Boom. Let's see what we can do. go ahead and break in. Since neither of them have cards, we're going to go ahead and break into some. Oh, we're going to do some PFL Panini contenders. We know we got an auto in this box, so we're going to mix our packs up and see if we can pull it. Flip these all around because the auto and these are in the same place every time, I believe. So I'm going to do that and see if maybe we pulled it. So there's my one pack. Oh, really? Yeah. Sometimes those big ones. I mean, he definitely ain't getting the decision. He may have pulled out a knockout or a sub or something, but he definitely ain't getting a decision. Buffalo. Look too tempting. When did you take that, though? Was that before the fight? Or like in between the second and third or something? Let's see what we got here. All right, we got Paul Daly. Second round live. Yeah, that's not too bad. I would have done it too. $3. You're talking a lot of money. We last week when we were here, we had a lot of crazy underdogs like that. Crazy underdog bets that we bet on. Usman Nurmagomedov. Yeah, Jandaroba to win by knockout, if you pick knockout in the round, was like plus 10,000. It was plus 8,000 for round one. Every other round was plus 10,000. So we put $1 on every round that she was going to win by knockout. Nathan Kelly, Ken Shamrock. Oh, we got something here. Something backwards. What we got? For the win, Brandon Lunane. What we got here? Oh, we got a numbered Ryan Bader, numbered to 299. 196 at 299. Nice. So, you know, I don't know, now that I'm thinking about it, was Bader ever champ in the UFC also? Yeah, it was FanDuel. FanDuel was what I was on. Not on live, though. It wasn't live, no. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it was crazy. So we put $1 on it just because, you know, not losing too much, but we put $1 on it. Bruno Capoloza in the silver, and Natalia Santos in the winning ticket. So we got that Ryan Bader. That's pretty cool. Nope, no Bader champs. He was close. Who did he fight? Did he fight Machida? No, that might have been in Bellator also. How close did Bader get in? Did he fight for the title and not get it? I want to say that there was like a French dude, a French kickboxer or someone like that who was coming up at the same time as Bader, and I want to say that they... Let's look at his record and see. He got very close in the UFC and pretty much even went over and dominated in the... So he just had the loss against Ferreira, but I think we've seen Ferreira lose since then. Yeah, against Ferreira lost.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light.
Ngannou. All right, so yeah. So he got close multiple times. Because he lost to Machida, got KO'd. And that made him take a step back, you know. But before, no, he's been up there multiple times. You've got him already right away. Three fights into the UFC, 2 fights in the UFC. Anthony Johnson, yeah. So you had him his second fight in the UFC, and he's already fighting Keith Jardine and Rogerio Nogueira, and then lost to John Jones, lost to Tito. So he's been up there multiple times, right at the edge multiple times.
Coming up next, Isaac, the Midwest Chopper, Garcia meets Garcia, the Cuban problem, Delphi.
Crazy career. I'm sitting here reading back on it now.
YouTube TV customers.
Crazy career.
Coming up, Georgia versus Florida, Cardinals and Cowboys, Texas versus Duke.
Isn't Corey Anderson champ right now? Isn't that something crazy that's happening right now? Let's look at that. I swear I just seen him. Yeah, Corey Anderson. Yeah, Corey Anderson is the champion. PFL champion. Wow. All right, buddy, I'm going to step away for a second and go get your food. I'm going to put my BRB cam on. I'm going to pull the fight center up. Oh, and get that going. So, I will be right back. All right, I'll leave the audio with you for a second. Oh yeah, he would have been too. He did have that L against Glover though. Also, Glover had beat him shortly before then. I'll be right back.
And someone in normal pants kicking the field goal. That's what I'm excited about. Wait, is that what I think it is? Time to get a little unhinged for 3 hours, then start counting down until you can do it all again. Welcome to the wild world of college game day.
This is star power from the jump.
College basketball, it is indeed back.
All of ESPN college basketball, all in one place. Introducing Verts. Swipe for news and highlights. Now available on the ESPN app.
The NBA on ESPN is happening now, and we don't know who's going to catch fire or who will shock the world. We don't know which bucket will break hearts. What'll go down in the rumor mill or inside the NBA. We don't know who's turning up courtside or when we'll hear it. But we do know that for opening week, Christmas, finals, and everywhere in between, there's one place to call home. Stop playing with me.
Hockey is here. The breakaways, here. The Ovi goals, here. The Stanley Cup, yeah, you guessed it. It's here on ESPN.
Featherweights take the octagon next. Here's your tail of the tape.
All right, we got tail of the tape. Nothing too crazy, 2 inches here and there. Height and reach for Bulgarian. Actually, the other way around, 2 inches in reach for Bulgarian and 2 inches in height for Yadier Del Val.
And your referee in charge of the action is Eric McMahon.
Eric McMahon, several assignments tonight. Brooklyn Wren helping get us going for this featherweight affair. Garcia Del Valle, second UFC appearance. Isaac Dolgarian, a teammate of David Onama, who waits in the ring for this
Right.
later tonight. This fight card is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Dolgarian is in red, Del Valle is in white.
So Bulgarian looks a little bit smaller than Del Valle. Look at the size of Del Valle.
Del Valle's back is huge. But you can see already, right? Bulgarian has a little more respect for Del Valle than he did the last time.
Del Valle in on the legs already, double leg.
And look at that. That's a good job by Del Valle.
It's really good. He was
Or Dolgarian on the legs, sorry.
typically Bulgarian.
Del Valle did a good job sprawling though. He's doing a good job getting underhooks here. Strong underhooks, holy crap.
He's got Bulgarian in a weird position. Now he needs to get his
Oh, now he's working on the choke, and we got that front choke happening again there. It's a problem.
He's got a choke attempt here.
He's chasing it. We gonna get another finish here? Same chokes? We're gonna have a whole night of... Oh, he's let it go now.
Yeah, you better be very careful here.
Del Valle to the back.
That's impressive work from Del Valle.
Yeah, then he's going to find himself in some real trouble.
Mark Montoya in the corner of Dolgarian said he addressed the body triangle. Can he get to his left hip, right? Go to that foot side. Yep.
BJJ drop off to Del Valle. And he's wrapping up the neck.
All right, we got Dolgarians on the neck again here. This time in a rear naked choke situation. Good job for Del Valle, for Dolgarian to fight the hands. Del Valle on the choke, I'm wanting to say.
Del Valle is just, he's a beast.
He's so heavy. He's so strong on top.
Big shots from the top too. Yep. There you got just ground and pound, and Dolgarian's just covering up. He's trying to get back to his feet, but can't. Big shots. He's gonna have to. Big. He's in on this choke now. Oh, this is tighter. He's looking. He's thinking about it. There, it's tighter. He's still fighting the hands. Wow.
Now he's got to rotate back to the other direction.
Body triangle now again for Del Valle. Switches the arm.
Still under the neck.
Oh, this is tighter. This is tight. Yeah, he's about to go out. Oh, good shot. Needs to fight the hands. He's let it go. This is super tight. Like, why is he not tapping? He's done. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my gosh, it's so tight. Oh, he's thinking. Here it comes. There it goes. Wow. Yeah, there was a lot of mistakes made there. Now, he had been hand fighting the whole time, so he's kind of think he's being a little rude about that. But wow. Let's fix our fighter names real quick. Crazy.
Here, Mike, when he goes under the neck, the only thing you should be doing is hand fighting.
Yeah, but as I said before, the strikes come before the tap, so I think he felt Out of desperation, just trying something because he was
Trying
trying the
something.
hands initially to start. And there it is. I mean, he's squeezing on him. The forearm was under the chin for quite some time. So Bulgaria showed a lot of heart. But as I said, 10-0.
All right, let's see what we're opening. We're gonna do some Topps 2024. I've got some cards here I've got to get sleeved up still. Give me just a second. All right, let's flip over to card cam. All right, let me get these sleeved up real quick, and then we'll open a pack of these Topps 2024 Chrome. Topps Chrome 2024. We got that numbered Bader card, though. That's awesome.
And now for the official decision brought to you by GAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 3 minutes, 41 seconds of round number 1 for your winner, yada yeah, the Cuban Pablo Del Valle.
That match was fast. What were the odds going into that one? Was he a favorite? 5 first-round finishes. 10-0. That's going to be a name. You see him get tested. All right, let's get this Bader one sleeved up real quick. Oh, it's already sleeved up. Let's get it in a top loader, though. So, not a champ, but he is a long-time Bellator champ. And, I don't know, was he a PFL champ as well? Not for sure, but I want to get all champs, so. All champs, all organizations. All right. So let's go ahead and open. Let's get these out of the way. We'll go ahead and open a pack of these Topps 2024 and see what we got in here. Pick a random pack. Have that one. Let's see what we got. I can already feel these cards are bent. They're horrible about that. Horrible about that. All right. So first we're going to do a count. Supposed to have 4. We got 4. So. All right. We got Ian Machado, Gary.
Well, these are legends on this page. Amanda Nunes, she's not
Otman Azatar.
Zhang Wei Li, both also among the women in UFC history.
Ilya Taporia brick by brick.
Valentina can match that of the Lioness if she is to turn back.
And Marvin Vittori in the Sapir refractor.
DC Valentina.
Nothing too crazy.
People have doubted her, said that she's getting up there in age, but she still looks pretty
Get
worthy
that
as a
sleeved
champion.
up. So who do you guys got in Shevchenko versus Wei Li super fight?
You thought that a wrestler could give her issues, but now she's the wrestler. Her transitions, her takedowns have gotten better, and she is fighting the next generation of fighter and dominating them in the same way that she dominated the last generation.
Wei Li, me too.
This has long been one of the best female fighters in the world, and she
Me too, buddy.
on the line again from Madison Square Garden. And that's why this
I love Shevchenko, and Shevchenko's looked good in her last fights too. I think Shevchenko's, you know, probably one of the greatest. But to me, she's fighting a little bit too patient. I think she's been fighting a little too patient and could easily let a fight get out of her hands.
And she wants to be great. She wants to be a two-weight division champion, a confident featherweight and strawweight in the world. This fight's going to be ridiculous. We have seen some legend.
And then JDM and Islam. A lot of people are starting to lean on JDM's side. I don't 100% think that. I think he does have a little bit of a size advantage. But I don't think it's going to be anything on the power of Islam's wrestling. I think Bilal Muhammad and Islam are like way different wrestlers. Leon versus Carlos Prates, that looks crazy. That looks crazy. Leon versus Carlos Prates is a crazy fight. His style is too defensive. And Wei Li's attacks, though. Yeah, but that's exactly what Shevchenko also needs to highlight, though. She needs that person that's going to be coming at her. Now, I think she needs space also, so I think the big thing is Wei Li needs to dominate in the space. And space management. But I think Shevchenko's been kind of on point. So we will see. But Wei Li is my favorite female fighter at the moment, other than Amanda Nunes. But she's not fighting at the moment, so we will see. What about Amanda Nunes versus Kayla Harrison?
ESPN and streaming on the all-new ESPN app.
Introducing SportsCenter for you. Personalized everything. Now available on the ESPN app. Powered by your favorites.
This is welterweight.
It's happening now. We don't know who's going to set fire or who will shock the world, but we do know that the opening week this
Yeah, drink. Pacheco beat Harrison. What was, did Pacheco beat Harrison somewhere else? I'm guessing.
Saturday, 7 Eastern, prelims kick off at 4, only on the ESPN app.
And that's true. Amanda Nunes has been taking her
First appearances of 2020
her
for both
time off, so
as we head back to the welterweight division.
PFL.
A power broker in the welterweight ranks.
And you're talking Pacheco. She's like the dude that looks. She's the dude. She's the chick that kind of looks like Pereira.
Best defense is an aggressive offense.
Poeton.
Never comfortable in the heat of battle. Philadelphia's Jeremiah Wells.
I think that's who I'm thinking of.
Showstopper he can be.
She looks like
Knockouts of Warley Alves and Court McGee, as well as a
Alex Pereira.
victory of
A little bit.
in 2022. Now he brings the electricity to the desert for a showdown. with
Yeah, all right.
Garimbo.
Yeah, I gotta see a picture now.
In Zimbabwe and fighting out of Johannesburg, Garimbo grew up studying greatness through the likes of his idols.
Same face, same hair.
Now carving out a path of his own, he showed just how great his potential is through a recent four-fight win.
Oh, that's not who I was thinking though.
Coming up next, Jeremiah Wells.
That's funny. That's not even who I was. Is it Larissa Pacheco? Oh, she's the same. Okay, Larissa Pacheco or Angel Pacheco? No, that's a man. Angel Pacheco. Okay, no, there's someone I'm thinking of. I mean, they look similar too, but there's someone I'm thinking of in the UFC that looks just like Poeton. Let's see. Let's look at the rankings. I don't think she's ranked though.
Thank you very much, Mackenzie. Mamba, because of the animal's attacking ability, but Kobe Bryant, I mean, a big inspiration for a guy like Temba Garimbo, who's now in his 7th UFC appearance.
Let's look at the rankings here. There's nobody in the rankings there. No. Okay, the girl I'm thinking of ain't even in the rankings anymore, so.
Lives down there in Miami, and he's turning into a bit of a smashing machine himself. Always improving, of course. You know, life wasn't easy for him when he was growing up. A very, very colourful background, but now, you know, he's chipping away in the UFC. At one point, he was 4 in a row. Skills are always improving. He's got powerful hands, good wrestling, decent understanding of the jiu-jitsu. Had a tough outing last time out against Vincente Luque, but he said he went into that one with a broken ankle, shouldn't have taken it, and he's a man on a mission tonight.
Not seeing her, so.
He viewed that as his chance to jump into the top 15, but he believes rankings will be in his future. On the other side.
All right, so now I gotta go. I've gotta search UFC female fighters that look like Alex Pereira.
He didn't want to say the word injury when he was talking to us the other day. He said, I've had so many nagging things one after
It's like
that has
Pechuecha or something like that. Pechuecha. What is her freaking name? It says there are no current UFC female fighters that look like Alex Pereira. Bullcrap. Cachuecha? Cachuecha?
What was real good about talking to Jeremiah was how well thought he was. Everything was real clear, he was concise. He even talked to us about his diet and nutrition and his lack of commitment to the sport. He said things like he was eating such garbage that when he would come to the UFC to make weight, they would give him the healthy food. The smell would make him sick. Healthy food was making him sick because he was eating so bad. He said he really has dialed all that in as he heads into this. He said he feels better and more prepared than he ever has.
I mean, look at the shape of him though. He's clearly eating a good diet right now. The man's always ripped, he's always in shape, and he always pushes a really good pace. He's got excellent training partners, Joe Piper, Sean Brady, Pat Sabatini, Consultant Zaboyev, to name but a few. Always exciting, goes forward, swings a lot of wild, reckless punches, mixes in the wrestling. This should be a close fight.
Never wanted to shake hands with Jeremiah. Nope.
Here's your tail of the tape. Jeremiah Wells, a small underdog. He's 5 years older than Temba Garimbo.
All right.
In height is Garimbo's 4 inches taller, has a 3-inch edge.
Let's see, we're going to get a finish on this one too, maybe.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with our next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC welterweight division.
I got to figure out her name. Cachuecha?
This mixed martial artist is 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed in officially 171 pounds and holds a record of 14
inside the octagon for this one. First action of 2025 for both of these athletes. Temple Garimbo last in action in December of last year. Vicente Luque said he was
All right, fight on. They got Grimbo as the favorite. Wells is good too.
You see the difference in stature. Garimbo much taller, longer arms. Side to side from Wells.
And we all know Wells is a phenomenal grappler. Grimbo with the shot.
Yes, and he gets it.
Takedown by Garimbo.
Grimbo with the takedown off of a little kick from Wells. Nice escape from Wells. Back to his feet. Garimbo's on his back though.
Really stayed there a week. He shows the level of commitment that he has to this game.
But Timber's using a lot of energy trying to take him down. I don't know that this would be the best path for him. Considering Jeremiah is very counter-strike.
That was in full mount.
Yeah, he is. But look at this. Jeremiah's trying to pull him in tight.
I mean, we've heard this from fighters before, but Garimbo promised a finish. He said, I'm not going to win. I guarantee you I will finish him. And there was a real intensity to it at the fight meetings on Wednesday. You know, he's very, very serious. Sometimes he's kind of playful. You know, and he'll have a laugh and he has kind of, you know, a light-hearted personality. But he was, I'm not going to say in a bad mood, but he was focused and kind of intense.
All right, we got Wells with a chance to get back to his seat here. He's got wrist control. He's up against the cage. He's looking for a chance to explode.
Little things, right? Some of these little things, it's like this. You keep the hand that can choke at all costs.
That's the number one thing.
Yeah, keep the hand that can choke.
And Wells did a very good job turning back into him, keeping the clinch in tight, and now he's got the body clinch on him. Oh, goes to take him down, and Garimbo does an excellent reversal and ends up on top there. That's discouraging. That was discouraging, I'm sure.
Wells is going to be careful here. He's always wide open. Temple Garimbo can just push down on that right knee, step over into full mount. Wells isn't doing anything with the legs. He's controlling of the arms and the upper body, but the legs have to be utilized as well.
Big shots there from Garimbo. These are big. Wells back to his feet. So Garimbo's grappling's looking pretty good too. Wells is doing a good job staying patient and not making any giant mistakes.
He is trying to give Timber a lot of things to decipher from the top, right? The grab, the flips, attacking the legs, trying to do so many things to work himself back to his feet. Timber has done a really good job of controlling Jeremiah Wells.
Nice work from Garimbo to pull the legs back out. Wells is almost up here. He's still in a position to power over the feet like that. Well done, that's very athletic.
Wells back to his feet, did a good job recollecting there.
That takes a lot of power.
Yes. In the core. Because you're squeezing like that, especially with a guy standing over the top of you trying to put damage on it.
Now Wells, super strong. Wells got a big ass back. Jesus Christ. Super strong right here. Pushing him up against the cage.
So a strong opening now for Garimbo. Wells is still
30 seconds left in the round.
He hasn't taken much damage. He's lost positionings. He's been taken down. But as I said, not much damage in play.
Now Wells gets the takedown.
Then start counting down until you can do it all again. Welcome to the wild world of college game day.
All right, into round one. So I had to do a little catch up. There, my stream was behind just a little bit. My stream's already a little bit behind what we're seeing here on the Fight Center, but it was very far behind then.
The NBA on ESPN is happening now. We don't know who's going to catch fire or who will shock the world, but we do know that for opening week, Christmas, finals, and everywhere in between, there's one place to call home. Stop playing with me.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with me and Chael Sonnen. We're on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus. You can also listen wherever you get your podcast. Chael and I are on every Monday and Thursday. Not miss it.
Second round here is some momentum for
All right, we got round two.
stages of round number one. We'll see what he does with it.
Ooh, Garimbo with the big body kick there.
Both landed hard body kicks. Look like both got
They said Wells landed too. I didn't realize it did.
Beautiful body kick by Timbo.
Timba Garimbo. Got a pause in my fight. There we go.
Every time Jeremiah switches to southpaw, Timbo tries to lead that kick to the body.
That's a good shot.
Nice right hand, split that guard by Timbo.
Nice job by Timba Garimbo coming in there.
It looks like in the first round he took him down to really minimize the threat level when we got to round 2 and 3. If need be. Because right now, Garimbo looks good.
Gonna drive through. Nice ball from Wells.
Wells is in on a choke here. Guillotine. Old school guillotine, but he doesn't. He's going to lose it here. Uh-oh, he's switching. He's now got control of the arm here. He's going to do his... He's going to use a shoulder to try to get him up or get a reversal in. He's on his back. Not good. Not good. Pashwaisha. Pashwaisha, something like that. You know who I'm talking about. She got a long head. Pashwaisha. There she is. I found her. Priscilla Cachoeira. That's who I'm talking about. That's who, to me, looks like Poetan.
It's over the face of the not under the chin.
Level change. Came off that submission. Felt he didn't have it.
Look.
Thomas, what do you see? You know, one thing that Garimbo is doing well,
Chama.
listen to a grappling match because he understands how dangerous Wells is on the feet.
Chama. That's who I'm talking about.
You don't want to let Wells get a little bit of time to where he can recover and throw a big bomb. So the fact that Garimbo is grappling him and making Wells want to
Chama. Wells with the takedown, big double leg takedown now here in the second, 2 minutes remaining. That's who I'm talking about. Priscilla Cachoeira. Priscilla Cachoeira, is that what it is? Priscilla Cachoeira. Zombie girl. Yeah. That's who I was talking about. That's who I was picturing in my head. Pacheco. So yeah, Pacheco beat her in PFL then. I mean, to me, Nunes is greatest female, you know. You got Wells kind of on this arm triangle kind of here from Mount. Not getting it, but he's using it. He's going to be mounted, though, by the end of this.
Elbows here in play. We've seen wound warriors in positions like this.
And what's most surprising,
30 seconds left around 2. Arm triangle attempt here from the Mount. And gave it up. DC freaks out a little bit, you know. He's like, oh, God, here we go. There, you heard him do it in the background there. Arm bar, arm bar. He wasn't nowhere near it. He was just attacking the shoulder.
so submission happy that he didn't take advantage of the chance to get damage off.
But a big response in round 2 for Jeremiah Wells. Third and final coming up.
All right. We got a third. This was one that I could have seen going to the finish. Oh, man. I don't know what we're going to open next if we got to open something. We've got Contender. We've opened some of them. We've got Topps 2024. We opened some of them. We got Topps Chrome 2025. We opened one of them. We do have Chronicles that we haven't opened any. We got 2021 and 2022 of Chronicles. We've got Donruss 2022 that we haven't opened any yet today. We have Panini Prism 2023 and Topps Finest 2024 that we haven't opened any yet today. So maybe we'll do a Chronicles next if we need to. 5 cards per pack. 8 packs per box. Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, they both, those leg kicks right at the beginning of that third round was rough from both of them.
I love the cornering by both sides. I love how Coach told Timba he's got to be on top, and he also tries to give him motivation, his daughters. And for Jeremiah Wells, corner told him, hey, it's 1-1. You got to be in control, and same sentiment we had, Mike. Land damage. Don't worry about the submission so much.
Jeremiah's in on the neck again. Oh, he's cranking on it. Lost it. Lost it. Now you got Grimbo on top of you and your arms are wore out. Not good.
And that's the danger with the guillotine. You don't get it, you end up flat on your back with your opponent in top position. But you can see that Jeremiah is the more traditionally trained grappler. Oh, there it is again. Another submission attempt.
Yeah, Temper's done a really good job because he's got natural athletic abilities. He's not as polished in the grappling department, but through sheer will and determination, athletic ability, and just will to win, he's pulling these positions off. He's excellent at scrambling. Always comes in tremendous shape as well.
Well, Jeremiah is good as he's taking those submission attempts and using them to reverse.
Wells with another takedown here. Man, this is a wild fight. Wow. That was big. Wells just fell straight in the mount.
halfway through the final round. It's been back and forth to this point, but Wells looks well conditioned, doesn't he? I mean, he looks for all of
Oh, we got an arm triangle now. He needs to get that leg out and get over to the side. He's got the cage in between him, though. This is going to get tighter, though.
Off to the side completely. The fence might be broken against him.
Well, that's what Timber did earlier in the fight. Mike, you spoke about this. Sometimes the submission's a lot worse when you're more fatigued.
Correct.
Late in the fight, something that may not have worked in round one starts to feel like it's strangling you in round three.
Yep.
Timber's fine here, though.
Let go of it completely now. Wells on top, dropping a couple shots.
There's just no great second window, though. It's impressive.
He should not be reaching over the leg, though. You got to come in behind
Yeah,
the leg.
that's a big mistake. That's what's so impressive, because he is still very raw. But just as I said,
Uh-oh. He almost put himself into a triangle there.
it makes it very competitive.
Yeah. Yeah, Wells keeps looking for a submission. He's not throwing any strikes, really. We need to see him throw some strikes. He keeps setting up these submissions, and then Grimba just like weasels his way out of him because he's not worried about any strikes the whole time.
He just pulls it back and goes out, beats you to the next position.
Outside control, Garimbo back working against him, bottom position, trying to land some elbows or do whatever he can.
Yeah, he needs to chip off the fence and explode. That'll create some space. Take both feet, just press on the fence.
Short almost coming down for Wells now.
It's a great way to finish.
Big elbows from Wells at the end, last 10 seconds.
Big finish.
Jeremiah Wells looked like he got a little fatigued midway through this fight, but boy, what a second win by a 39-year-old Jeremiah Wells.
Probably came down to the final 5 minutes. And
Nice.
seemed to grow stronger as the fight went longer. Believes he's done enough. Temba Garimbo and Jeremiah Wells go the distance.
Wow.
We'll get those coming up next.
Let's get a new stream. This one's falling behind. You can see it.
Jeremiah, it's been a while since you've been in the octagon. How good does it feel to have that type of
Amazing job, man.
Drop 4 on Garimbo. Oh, no.
I don't know why you wouldn't appreciate me, but Jeremiah, let's take a look at your work here.
What, $4? Dang. I've got $9.50 on my thing. I've got to make a bet still tonight.
No, I expect him to do it all. Yeah, he's really good.
Well, congratulations on the massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
I want to get to the top 15. Give me Michael Chiesa. Give me some dude from Australia or a dude from Canada.
Well, Michael's sitting right there. Maybe you guys can fight. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jeremiah Wells.
So try to put it together, Michael. Help me out. Michael Chiesa is right there. The dude from Canada, I assume Michael Malott, right? That'll work. Fresh off a win.
The dude from Canada.
Jack Della Maddalena is a dude from Australia.
Jake Matthews.
There it is.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
I'm here all day.
I was trying.
Don't worry.
I'm pretty sure he's not talking about Jack Della Maddalena.
Yeah, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. I'm trying to think if there's any bets I need to make. I was trying to make a bet, but I haven't seen. Everything was too up in the air tonight, and like didn't want to. Let's see, no parlays for it. I'm on FanDuel as well. Let's see, maybe method of victory.
Strong on his rise all the way to a title, and now his reign at 170 begins in the world's most famous arena in 2 weeks.
Yeah, Jack Della Maddalena probably has the cleanest boxing in all of mixed martial arts. The way that he lands his shots, great figure.
All right, so we got Steve Garcia by points.
You got to look at the takedown defense. He beat Bilal Muhammad.
Is plus 1100.
You could argue that is the perfect warm-up fight to take on Islam Makhachev.
David Onama by points is plus 850.
Of Islam Makhachev. One thing we do know is that Jack Della Maddalena is a real threat. He's got great boxing and incredible takedown.
Waldo Cortez Acosta by KO plus 360.
Islam Makhachev, 27-1, former lightweight champion, has done more than most people in this division ever. But going up to 170, not really training himself to make the weight. A tremendous grappler, an unbelievable striker, was the number one top fighter in the world, and he finished his fights on the ground. This guy is as good as they come.
Yeah, I hear you. Sometimes it's still 50-50. It's still a fight, maybe. And, you know, something could happen. Who we got? Who's the favorite in the Onama? Let's see.
The order has shifted. Benil Dariush, Benoit Saint-Denis. That will be your main card opener. Ranked lightweight.
Oh, Benil Dariush first. Benoit Saint-Denis is your new opener for 322 at MSG. Holy crap, that's cool.
That moves from the main card down to the featured prelim at middleweight. Here are the rest of your prelims. Big one in the women's flyweight
Wow.
division between Casey Cortez and the top 5 contender Aaron Blanchfield from New Jersey and Malcolm Lawmaker. What a breath of fresh air onto the bantamweight scene he's been in his first few UFC fights. All right, let's keep the action coming as we have 2 more from Vegas.
All right, so let's do Waldo Cortez Acosta. Let's do. I'm gonna do $4 on this one. So this is gonna be. Boom. All right, so we got Waldo Cortez Acosta by KO plus 360 odds. $4 bet. 50-cent fee. Total payout $18.40. So winning $14.40. We will see.
7 wins in 9 UFC fights, including a pair of spectacular knockouts of Lucas Dresky and Ryan Spann. The Dominican Republic-born Waldo Cortez Acosta is making himself an undeniable force in heavyweight. Yet it's the versatility he
We will see.
shows Spivak that has
So, and then if,
as the latest threat.
and that puts me down to $5. So if I lose that one, I'm gonna put 5 on Garcia by points plus 1100. If I win this one, that'll put me at like $23. I'm gonna put 10 on Garcia by points. And those will be the only bets I'm supposed to. We will see. We will see. Ryan Spann's a very good fighter, and Cortez Acosta beat him. Ryan Spann sometimes, though, he beats himself. I understand that. He's a little hard on himself and emotional, but I like these big boys. Man, he's slim. He's slim though. Elijah looks good. Delia. 237.
Definitely fits in one fight, no matter how spectacular that debut was. It doesn't fully encapsulate who Anthony Delia is. Now, we learned this week he is a man of very few words, and I asked the 35-year-old to describe himself. He looked at me, and he just said hard work. Now, as a fellow Croatian, I have to agree, it's time to prove who we are to do whatever it takes. And what really stands out to me, guys, is the people he surrounded himself with throughout his career. First, working with the godfather of Croatian MMA, Mirko Krokop, and then, when he felt that he was enough, he sought out new challenges, and he landed with Tom Aspinall. Now, he goes to Manchester for months at a time, often leaving
He's only 35.
back home in Dubrovnik, so it's very clear through his actions
He looks older than 35.
on making this becoming a
He's seen some things, man, and some stuff, and he probably wouldn't recommend it. 14 first-round finishes, 9 in a minute 30 or less. Sometimes I do round bets too, like this fight not lasting, this fight ending in the first round. You know, maybe bet on that. You don't bet on a winner, but you bet that the fight ends on the first round. So let's see. But with these big boys, you're always one shot. Cortez Acosta, he's got good wins. Let's see. Let's look at it. Only 2 losses. Lost to Sergey Pavlovich, talking one of the best people in the world.
For an appropriate soundtrack if you're going to call yourself the salsa boy. Waldo Cortez Acosta.
Lost to Pavlovich and Rogerio de Lama. So.
Michael, it seems like we just talked to him. He had a chance to fight up in the rankings against Sergey Pavlovich. That was in August, just a couple weeks before we were introduced to Ante Delia. And now he says, I'm defending my position in the ranking because I want those big matchups that are ahead.
Man, it's just wide open for heavyweights.
One of the hardest hitters and scariest guys in the heavyweight division. Just not too long ago, a couple of months ago in Shanghai, China. And I tell you what, he gave a good account of himself. He stood there, he went toe-to-toe over 15 minutes. It was a competitive fight, but he was on the wrong end of the scoreboard. However, he says, that made me a better fighter. And that's what we always want to see, Daniel.
Most wins in the division since 2022 with 7. Second highest significant strike rate among UFC heavyweights, 5.42. Okay, so he's second highest strike rate, 5.42. But Tom Aspinall was first, and I think his was 8 significant strikes per minute. Is that correct? Is that what I was looking at? There's something very impressive about the significant strike landed per minute for, I need to fix my names in my weight class. So this isn't a welterweight, this is heavyweight, of course. And then fix Cortez Acosta's name.
I'm not worried about people, I'm worried about what I can do in the octagon.
It is our co-main event tonight.
And we gotta tell the tape.
The only division where you can have a weight discrepancy like this.
30-pound, 25-pound weight discrepancy. Other than that, everything's even. 14-2, 26-6. Number 9 and number 6. Waldo defending his spot. Oh, Delia's the dude that he said he would, Aspinall would step down. Yeah. Yeah, I did see that. That's his person. He would, like, step down so that he could take over the division or whatever. Really, though, at 237, why not just cut down 205? He's not big. He's got plenty to lose. He's got plenty to lose. Now, sometimes they might fight better if they don't cut that weight, though. But I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, I think if you're 237, though, and obviously not cutting any weight, he would have no reason to cut any weight. So he's walking around 237. I think lose a little bit of that belly. And oh no, that's what I'm saying. No, but don't. I mean, you got people that do that all the time. You got Pereira does that. But no, I would say drop about 10 pounds and then cut 20 to get to 205. Not you, and you got people that cut way more than that. You got people that cut from 190 to 155, 145. Big low kick for Delia already. Delia kind of standing a little flat-footed, looking like he's obviously waiting for that. That was what it was, that big left hook, waiting for him to come into it. Let's see what Salsa Boy can do here. See if he can get us a little money. Odd stance for Delia. If I was Cortez Acosta, I'd be thinking duck under and get a little grab going and get him off of you, because Delia is not thinking clinch at all or anything like that. Nice hesitant little, he faked kind of the overhand, and that was a good way of getting in there. He did a good job feinting with the hands there. Gets turned though, they're up against cage at this point. Cortez Acosta's got a leg, and he's working on, just working on some control here. Slowing it down a bit. Yeah, no, I mean, you do have people that already drop from 230, 240 to 205, 100%. I think probably Ryan Spam was doing that, you know, and that may be taxing on him too, but may have been taxing on him, I guess, when he was dropping down to 205, but. Big knee up the middle for Cortez. Oh, they're talking about the St. Louis card. I was at that one. Oh, yeah, he beat Revel's Despain. Yeah, we seen that live. That was a good fight. Delia was thinking level change that time. Great job for Cortez Acosta to get underhook, or actually overhook, and somehow pull him up with that overhook. Oh, big elbow over the top for Cortez Acosta. Oh, they're throwing now. Oh, no. We lost this one, guys. I think we lost it. We lost it. So I love how Delia was faking that really stupid big shot, and then that was what was setting up all the other shots. Man, they was throwing for a second. Holy crap. He got a poke. Uh-oh. The fight has not been officially called. We got possible poke. Now, something did happen there, because he was still throwing it. He didn't. We'll see. Something definitely happened, because watch. Right there. Boom. 100%. I seen it. 100%. 100%. Hey. I seen that happen too. I was like, what? I thought it was a late reaction, maybe to one of those big shots before. Nope. Hold on. Wow. Oh, wow. Sugar Sean O'Malley is live on Twitch. Wow. It's an eye poke, 100%. Not a good look. We're on a timer. Herb Dean's in there. They're on a timer.
There you go. That's Mark Smith coming over to our position and telling us accidental eye poke.
Wow. Not a good look. Stop looking at the replay. You know what the fuck happened.
He's got the stool in there. I mean, we gotta get the stool out of there. Like, you can't bring the stool in to sit down, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, I mean, that's the least the stool out. That's the least of it. Yeah, this is how I work. But this is if we want to see all apples to apples.
Man, they don't want that camera on the replay, guys. They keep looking over like, why are you watching this?
He's saying he can see 30 to 40%, but it's getting better. He said he can see 30 to 40%, but it's getting better.
Let's look here. Left hand, fingers out, side boy, he carried it.
Wow. Aspinall was like, damn, don't do that to me in training, bud.
It's an inadvertent eye poke, and they're going to give him time to recover up to the 5 minutes. If he can,
It's been longer than 5 minutes already.
then the fight will go on. Otherwise, it will be a no contest.
Okay, thank you for that explanation, Mark.
One more minute.
Then it looks like he will be able to continue.
I'm giving him one more minute.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God. What? Holy crap. Holy crap. The hell just happened? No timer. I wish I had my timer live, my timeout timer, so I could have seen how long that actually was. Nice low kick for Acosta. Oh, big right hand, Acosta! Give me the fucking money! Give me the fucking money, buddy! What the fuck just happened? Let's fucking go! Heck yeah! That's what happens when you poke someone in the eyes. Fuck yeah! Ah! Hell no! Hell no! What's up with it? Hell no! That's what you gotta do. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! What? Bro! Ah! Nice overhand. He took a jab too in the process here. Straight, maybe. I have to look again, but man! Ah! Yeah, he ate a big jab there in the process, but man, he just ate it and took it. And there was some big overhand shots just fucking had him looking rough. Jesus. Wow. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Man, I just I don't like having a dog in the fight, you know. I don't like betting on the fights, but that was fun. I don't like betting on the fights because I don't like being upset whenever someone wins. I want to see the best fight. So that was dope, though. That's like instant karma for eye poke. And you seen him, the dude kind of shaking off Mark Smith. He's like, oh, I ain't fucking, no. He poked him in the eye. Oh, look, the broadcast booth is doing the salsa dance, too. They're all doing it. Hell no. Hell no. Wow. So let's see what my money's at. Let's see if it hit yet. It ain't been announced, so. Wow. Do we got Aspinall in there? That would be hilarious. Wow, so we get to open something. Listen to this. Hey, there's going to be even more backlash. Oh my gosh, bro, you're on a streak, man. Not in a good way. Oh my God, this is gonna be, there's gonna be even more backlash now in the Tom Aspinall situation because of this. Like, that's annoying. There's gonna be even more people talking shit. Yeah, that's 3 straight L's, bro. Oh my goodness. That's rough, man. That is rough. I'm going to go ahead and make my bet there. Did I get my money yet? Let's see. Yep, 23.40. So we went from $9.50. We bet $4.50. We actually only bet $4. We got charged $4.50 though. And we're back to $23.40 now. Now, when we initially started, we were at $50, and we lost a lot of bets last week too, but we were betting some crazy bets. So I'm going to go. Let's go for a war. I'm going to put 10. All right. It's official. So we've got $10. Got charged $10.50. Odds are plus 1,100. Steve Garcia by points. So let's hope these dogs can survive. You know what I mean? Let's hope these dogs can make it. $10 bet. Total charge $10.50 with our Illinois fee. Odds plus 1,100. Total payout $120. Let's go. Let's see. That's what we're looking for here. So there's going to be issues with just this because of the fucking, you know what I mean?
That is a explicit interview, but great job. Give it up for Waldo Cortez Acosta.
Parental advisory.
Apparently he said a lot there he shouldn't have said. So even if we take a L on this fight, we're still $3 above where we started. So let's have some fun with it.
So that was weird. Was it the right call, Michael? Everybody was in the octagon. Cameras, coaches, celebrations, dejection on the other side.
Without question, 100%. He was fouled. It was unintentional by delay, but he took an eye.
So I didn't listen to that interview, but apparently there were some issues going on with the interview. I mean, yes, that was illegal. That was an eye poke, blah, blah, blah. That was you got it. All right, so we're going to open something there. Now, we obviously know we ain't going to get Delia in anything, right? Was Delia in PFL? Does he have any cards?
It was weird, man. It was weird. I've never seen anything like it. Mixed martial arts. Whenever you think you see...
I don't know if Delia... Where was Delia coming from?
Waldo said that Mark Smith was telling the referee to say
Ooh. Oh, so he said Mark Smith told him. He said Mark Smith told him stop like it was an eye poke. That he never thought it was the end of the fight. Wow. You there? I think we back. We back? I think we're back. I don't know what happened there. I was in the middle of watching this other person stream that's he's kind of got kind of the same thing going on. It was cool. Can you hear me now? Good.
Now the tests get tougher, but he looked the part against a fellow ranked contender, Calvin Kattar, dispatched him in Nashville back in July. That gets him this, the biggest.
Am I back online?
He said DC in the past, if I have to go one by one, I will all the way to the top. Feels ready for this challenge and ready for the biggest challenges in this division inside the top.
I think I'm back online.
Plans to show it tonight. You know, Steve Garcia is one of those guys that really does carry a little bit of a chip on his shoulder.
My microphone's not here though. I'd like to have my microphone. Where's it at?
On Wednesday, I was talking to him. I said, hey man, what's the issue? He goes, they just don't really give me the respect I deserve. And you can almost sense him getting angrier when I asked him the question. I asked him about David Onama. I said, hey, how good is he? I said, you're fighting a guy that's fighting behind you. You fought a bigger name in the last fight. He goes, I don't care. I just want a headline fight card. He goes, this is how you work your
We'll
way
fuck with it
into
later.
a title opportunity. You need
We'll fuck with it later. I think I'm live, right?
that this is just the next step in what's going to happen in his career. He's now starting to say stuff to like Alexander Volkanovski. He's being more vocal. He believes that his time will come to fight for the championship.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity for both men. A lot of media attention. 5-round experience.
Meteor attention. Oh shit. We got final fight. Drum roll.
6-fight win streak, 5 finishes in a row. That's not by accident. This man is just
So that guy's stream looked pretty cool, and he had 500 people watching. That's a good amount of money. Having 500 live viewers watching, that's a good amount of money. My goal is to work. If I get 1,000 viewers, that's a good amount of money. 1,000 people watching live, you know, that's plenty of money where I could do this. I would like to get my shorts really going and stuff too. I'm not good at clipping these videos, but I would like to get better at it. And yeah, I would like to get better at it and have my clips all set up how they need to be as well. I want to do everything I can to grow this channel and not keep it stagnant. I want it to constantly be getting better. But if I could get 1,000 live viewers whenever I go live for the fights, that would be amazing. That would be crazy. And I just want to see what the numbers are, because that's just what they ran it off of it was 1,000. I'm sure you could bring it down to like how much you would get if you had 100 viewers every time, and I'm sure it's not I'm sure it's still a good amount. You are ready.
Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker sitting 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in officially 146 pounds. In 16 professional fights, his record stands at 14 victories, just 2 defeats. He fights out of Kansas City, Missouri by way of Kampala, Uganda. Here is David.
Onama he's just kind of standing there like. Onama just kind of standing there.
His opponent in the red corner, a freestyle fighter sitting 6 feet even. He weighed in officially 145 1/2 pounds, and in 23 fights, holds a record of 18 victories. With 5 defeats, he fights out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Here is Steve Mean Machine Garcia.
Are we still good? I think we are.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. You're going to keep it clean. Touch gloves and let's do it.
All that's left are 5 rounds if needed. Unlikely to do so based on the track record of these rising contenders. Steve
We'll see.
and David Onama.
Unlikely based off their track records. We will see. We want them to go. Well, we want a good fight. That's what we want first.
To see what the champ has in store as to who he will fight. These guys want to punch their way into the top 10 and be thought of as contenders. Steve Garcia's in the black, David Onama's in red.
All right.
One thing you cannot do against Steve Garcia is making mistakes.
Nice.
And for a guy that was fighting
Nice lead hook for Garcia. Garcia kind of long.
Slinging leather early. Double jab and a left for Garcia.
Garcia's pace and pressure will break people down, man.
That left hand just out of range, ever so slightly. And he found the mark a couple of times. He was just an inch or two closer. Onama would have really felt it.
Oh, big left hand from Garcia on Onama. Oh, he's rocked. He's a little blood. Big left hand to the body for Garcia. Garcia looking great.
Does a lot of his best work with his hands. Onama's got to try to use some kicks.
Nice head movement from Garcia. Left hand again.
And Garcia's getting off here.
So much belief now in his power that he just goes at guys with a bit of a reckless abandon. Onama's going to have to...
Ah, crap. I'm dumb. I mean, maybe not.
Onama hasn't really thrown anything.
No, yeah, not so much.
And he hasn't thrown with real intention.
I'm dumb. 5 rounds to me. I shouldn't have, maybe this won't go 5 rounds, you know? I forgot that this was the main event.
He mixes the target very well. He doesn't just headhunt.
Well, maybe they will, though, because maybe they're used to getting it out early, but this is both of their first 5-round fight or something, and they're not so used to getting out of there early. When you're a 3-round fighter, you know you got to get off, and a lot of people come out and fight way different. When you know you got to go 5 rounds, sometimes it gets in your head too much, and you're like, oh, like, I need to maybe not use the first round to explode like I normally would. Maybe looking that way for Onama here, just being patient, let Garcia get off for a little while, but you be patient.
They're picking up on Garcia. He lifts his right leg when he decides to enter. Look at that. See it? They're telling him he stepped every time. Every time. He almost lifts. When he's ready to crash, lifts the lead leg.
Oh, big left hand. Garcia. Big knockdown. Onama's going to be done here, I think. He's in dangerous position. He's good. Throws a jab out there to keep him off of him, but he is rocked right now. Big left hand for Garcia, and the uppercuts are going to finish it right here. Uh-oh. Oh, big head kick for Garcia. Big body kick. Onama going in for the takedown. Herb Dean's just letting it go because it's... All right. Wow, something happened to Garcia. His eye is gushing.
That one right there over a very tough again, David Onama.
David Onama was waiting way too much. He was waiting, trying to take his time, and Steve Garcia doesn't do that. He fights.
It was a perfect performance. The head movement was great.
I don't know what's going on with Garcia's eye, but man, that looked like a weird, it looked like weird blood.
Slowly wore him down, and then when the big shot landed, that David Onama went in for the kill.
Celebrates with his dad, Steve Sr., just a
kid from Albuquerque trying to make it big. Well, he's making it pretty big. And that was a special knockout. David Onama, as I said, he's the real deal. He's had massive performances inside the octagon. That's a nice front kick. Went to sprawl from the takedown. Wasn't completely necessary. That just grazes over the top of the head. Front kick to the stomach. Avoids the takedown. And right here, he's just a kill mode. One after the other.
Yeah, I think that could have went. I think I could have got stopped a little bit sooner.
Loved it, brother. Wow, incredible work, my man. He just came on and said, did you like that? I mean,
did you like that? All right, so yeah, we opening. All right, I guess. It's open 2024 finest. Maybe they've got some Onama. Let's see. Let's switch over to the card cam. All right, 4 cards in a pack. See what we got. No way. We got Garimbo in this one. We would have pulled him. Dang, didn't we need a Garimbo? All right, we got our boy Sandhagen. I don't see nothing too crazy in this pack from what I'm seeing. Sandhagen, Chelsea Chandler in the rookie card, doing the runaway. Drew Dober. And a Themba Garimbo base card. So that would have been our one we gave away. All right, so we got the winner of that one, but we picked by knockout. So as far as bets, though, we came up about $5 more than we had, so that's all right. We only had $9.50. Cool looking cards. These cards are definitely in better condition than any of the Topps Chromes.
I'm a kid from Albuquerque that didn't have a whole lot going on in his life, man. I had a prayer when I was 15 years old, and today was one of my answers, man. I wanted to make something of myself. I came through the UFC. I went on this long fight streak. I asked God to make me somebody, and I told him I'd do the work. And here I'm doing the work, DC. I'm here proving my worth, man. So thank you, God. He did the most consistent thing in my entire life, and I couldn't be here without him.
That's beautiful, Steve. Steve, let's take a look at your work here. You were on the gas from the moment the fight started, as you always are. Were you surprised that Onama was so measured, wasn't throwing much back in your direction? Because once you started going downhill, it was an avalanche, and you just overtook him.
I kind of felt like, I'm not trying to hate on him. I don't know what his game plan was, but I could hear him talking back in his corner. And here, man, this is
Wow.
cute. At least that's how I do it. And you did good. You're coach and everything like that. But for me, I'm like, bro, like, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. So you better be ready.
He was arguing a little bit with the ref about the stoppage. Did you feel like he was done? It looked like he was done completely, and you were going to continue to beat on him until he did stop the fight.
That's what I get paid to do. If I don't get paid by the hour, I get paid by the minute. So I make sure I finish my opponent to present itself.
Hell yeah.
What do you want next? You're a Mountain Dew guy that runs right behind you. Who do you feel deserves something bigger? Is there one in particular that you would like to see next time you're in the octagon?
Of course, I want to go down further, but you know what? I'm gonna throw a little curveball in there. I want the Rocky Balboa story. I want the one with Max Holloway, the BMF title, man. This kid's a southpaw. There's nobody out of Albuquerque, New Mexico calling a shot. I want that champ. I want that BMF Max Holloway champion right there.
Well, that would be a phenomenal fight. Congratulations.
Not quite there yet, Steve.
What I will say is he told me he was going to be here tonight. 3 weeks later from that conversation, he got gunned down just for an opinion he had, man. So you know what? No matter what you believe, left, right or wrong, whatever you feel like, man,
Wow.
should be able to go home at the end of the day, be with the babies, be with the wife.
Amen.
America, let's be better. So let's act better. So God bless the Charlie family.
Steve Garcia, that was a great message. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Steve Garcia.
So Steve Garcia with a heartfelt message to a fallen friend. But there's a lot to like about the potential of this young man, and he is very thoughtful. He fights so violently.
So yeah, it's a good night of fights. Opened all sorts of stuff. Cleaning up a little bit now. We're gonna call it. Yeah, I don't think you're getting hollow eye. Heard that. His fingernails better. Yeah, don't give him hollow eye. Holloway's gonna call you crazy. So yeah, that is what we got for the night, guys. So let's see what my stream has ended. Let's see if we've got. Let's go and look and see what we got in here. Let's refresh this.
Took the hard road, man. This was not an easy road to travel. It was difficult. It was hard. He had some ups. He had some downs. I mean, his first cup of coffee at the table with the UFC was not being able to make the weight, winning his fight.
All right, there we got our post-fight press conference ready.
He did that. He went out and he did more. He went out there and he got better. And now he's making
Our fight center's all over the place now.
15 wins by knockout, 8 first-round finishes, and of course that much talked about win streak that he's still riding. You can check out Steve Garcia, who will be speaking to our team on the post-show next on.
All right, so yeah, that was UFC Fight Night Garcia versus Onama. Nothing too crazy, fantastic, anything like that. Not sure.
But looking for more is Islam Makhachev and Zhang Weili, both moving up divisions to try to become 2 division champions. Then our maiden voyage to Doha,
Yeah.
Qatar, where Arman
So we've got next weekend, we got Bonfim versus Brown. We will be live for that one for sure. Looks like we're going to be live next 3 weeks. So let's do it. We will be live.
anticipated flyweight bout that's coming up in December. The post-show has plenty to discuss.
All right, we're going to get.
Here on ESPN Plus. For Michael Bisping, Daniel Cormier, Mackenzie Pavicic, Dean Thomas, our great crew. Brendan Fitzgerald saying good night from Las Vegas.
Heading out, people. You guys have a good night. I'm going to get the theme song going. We're going to switch over. Right, you guys have a good night.
Run, Run!